There we go. Hey guys! Today's a special sort of stream, because it is my birthday today. So we are going to try and go for a Destiny Mark Shiny, if I've done this correctly. But regardless if I have or not on the Switch, well I shouldn't say Switch, this is the Switch 2 now. Yeah, we're going to be doing some shiny hunting. Thank you so much for the happy wishes. Yeah, I'm old now, technically. But it's good to see you guys drop by. You have 31 shiny Porygon 2s. Do you want to guess how many are marked? Oh my goodness. That's right, because the Porygon 2 event's out right now, so we should probably go for one as well, shouldn't we? But anyways, here we go. It's the Switch 2. So I did get the Switch 2, and I have been playing a bit of Mario Kart and stuff. But it is crazy. None? Oh no. Hopefully that doesn't mean any bad luck here. Let's see if this worked correctly. It did. Happy birthday, Fia. I do hope this will be a wonderful year for you, each and every day. Hey, let's go. Alrighty, so as of now, the Destiny Mark is activated. Whether we get it or not this year, we'll have to see. I have 9 shiny Porygon and it took 4 of them to get a marked one. Yeah, marks can be surprisingly rare. Thankfully the Mark Charm does exist, so it helps. But, I mean, last year we did this hunt, we did not get any, Destiny Marks, so... Alrighty. So, first things first, as you can see, there is currently an event where there are Porygon 2 just spawning all over the world. Huh? What the? What's going on here? That's a bit odd. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Why have I got a question mark there? Time to go investigate. By the way, the game runs a lot more smoothly now. An outbreak of Sinistea. Wait, are these the antique mark ones? Only one way to find out would be to get really close to one. No, these are the phony ones. No, because I've caught antique on this file, so... Yeah, this is my first phony mark Sinistea outbreak. Interesting. I've never had a phony outbreak. Oh no, wait a sec. Is it? It's still not marked on my map. Awesome. Why is my map rotated like that? Thank you. Well, I do need a shiny for this one, so it might be worth giving this a hunt. Let's see. No time like the present, yeah. But take a look at this. Just... so many Pokemon are spawned on the map at this current moment. I'm just gonna catch one just to double check here. Let's quickly do this. Dang, look how smooth that was. Holy heck. I have not played this game at much. I wanted to double check and make sure it was working, but I haven't actually played it. No, this is antique form. Huh. Unless that was just by chance. Because you're supposed to see the mark on the inside of the lip, right? Oh no, that one's antique. Okay. Weird. Are you antique? No, so I don't know. Because antique ones definitely spawn here. More commonly, yeah, that's another antique one. Okay, weird. Well, regardless, I need one or the other. Did you use up all your luck last night? I do not know yet. I guess I will find out. Holy heck, I can hear my Discord pinging all of a sudden. It's because it's you, Shawnee. Thanks for letting me know about your message. Alrighty. Imagine how smooth Viridian Forest and Let's Go runs in Switch 2? Maybe. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna get my my death counter out real quick. Or basically my counter. So I can count how many Sinistee we take out. Alright. Could hear it on stream, I had to abuse it? Okay, so it is pinging on stream. Let me mute that for a second. I don't know why it does that now. There we go. Your while having Discord notifications ever turned on? Well, so I can find out what people are doing. Thank you so much for the happy birthday, AJ. Let's see. So, I guess it's either antique or phony. Regardless, I need both. So, and this has got a really nice looking shiny too, so I'm not going to complain. But look how fast this game runs. It is kind of crazy. It feels like a totally different game with how fast it runs compared to what we're so used to. Oh, and I mean, just the sheer number of spawns is kind of wild too. Probably want to move closer this direction. Apparently there's some spawning under this tree, which I can't see. Get them out from under there. Performance be like that, yeah. But I have been enjoying the new Mario Kart. I've been playing it because I was really curious to see the new tracks and such. I cannot believe that this new Mario Kart game comes with like 200 songs. Can you believe that? They sold us an $80 soundtrack. Because I was like gobsmacked by the just sheer amount of songs that people have been uploading, and then I found out, oh no, never mind, there's like 200 songs in the game. Like of remixes and all these songs just as you're wandering around the world and such. But yeah, I am excited to maybe stream a bit of Mario Kart when I get a bit better. I've been practicing using 50cc. But I've heard with the shiny hunting community, it's going to be interesting to shiny hunt in the Switch 2, due to the fact that there's so many spawns now. So that age-old thing of using the 16 spawns doesn't work here. And they've even mentioned like, oh, if it's an issue, just go back to Switch 1. My Switch 1's still available, so see the footage of that reviewer who played live and it's garbage. For the Mario Kart. Is that a shiny right there? It is! Holy heck, I haven't even started the sandwich. I just saw it in the distance. And it's antique too. Let's go. I do not know if it has memento or anything like that, so we should be a bit... I can see Shawnee messaging about my birthday luck. I will explain that in a moment. I wasn't expecting to run into the shiny this quickly, that's all. There we go! First shiny within 15 minutes of the stream! And this is the antique one. Alrighty. So, what Shawnee's referring to is we had D&D last night and we were pitted against a rather dangerous boss. And previously in the campaign's session that last night, I'd been rolling pretty badly at the very beginning of the stream. Not stream? The beginning of the day. And then all of a sudden, as we're fighting this rather dangerous enemy, I just rolled two 20s on the boss. I can't remember how much damage you said I did, but it was a decent amount to say the least. But yeah, our DM Shawnee did warn us that it would have been a very dangerous boss encounter because, I mean, he'd run the campaign or had been part of a campaign of the same sort. And they had the misfortune, I think, of losing 1 or 2 people, if I remember rightly. You did 45% of its health in 2 turns. Yes. And also, before we got into combat against it, or we still had a turn before it, I'd been sitting there thinking, man, I probably should use this false life ability because my HP is really low. So I probably should get that, make sure that it's all up and such. Turns out casting false life on myself was the only thing that prevented me from getting KO'd immediately after I did all the first nat 20. Because it obviously saw the damage I did and immediately retaliated because, I mean, you would too if something just did a stupid amount of damage to you. Holy heck, doing this Let's Go mode is so fast. We are mowing through them. We're almost up to the 60. Though, I mean, we already found 1 shiny, crazily enough. Oh, I didn't even check if it had a mark or anything like that. I was just more impressed that it was the antique form. I should probably check, right? It's this one. Nope, no mark. That's fine. I mean, we weren't using the sandwich anyways, so... Though I'm a little worried that it's nighttime at the moment. So we might have to wait a little bit because, as you can see, there are other ghost types spawning here. And I don't want them interfering with the sandwich. Because Sinisty is pure ghost. The Goths. Yeah, and the Gothitels. But the Gothitels shouldn't affect the spawns because they're psychic types. But yeah, if you are looking for the antique Sinisty, definitely come up here because this is where they spawn mostly, or you have the highest chance of them spawning is up here next to this town. If you find Sinisty anywhere else, they're more likely to be phony. So, if you are trying to go for that living dex and have all the forms, this is the best place to go to get the antique Sinisty compared to, say, like, the Gala region and such. And also, the benefit of this thing is that you can literally look under the cup to see if it's antique or not. Alrighty. I'm still baffled that this area is, like, supposedly marked as a question mark thing, because I'm pretty sure I caught both forms of Sinisty here. Alright, so I've KO'd 60 of them, but I'm gonna leave for now. Just go elsewhere in Paldea, just until the day breaks. Watch this. Bam, we're already here. Yeah, the game runs so much smoothly, which I know some people were really upset about that because they're like, oh, they should have had this game be at this level back when it was on the Switch, but the Switch 2 definitely is helping in the performance aspect of things. Let's see. We'll just KO some Porygons here. Whilst we wait, essentially, for the day to occur. But yeah, having the bigger range, you can see there are some ups and downs to the situation. Some isolation hunts are going to get a lot more difficult, just by the fact that there is far more Pokemon on the map. But some hunts are going to be a lot easier, so I guess people are still trying to figure out which hunts are going to be easier and which ones are going to be harder. But yeah, I was super careful when I was transferring all my stuff over, because obviously Pokemon is not saved to the cloud, nor is Animal Crossing. So I wanted to be absolutely sure everything made it across. But, I mean, the process is really smooth. I just made sure all my shinies were in home as a backup, because I have heard some stories where people's internet's connections cut out midway through the transfer and they lost everything. And while our internet is pretty solid, there are times where it's cut out randomly. You probably can take a look at some of my streams and see the internet cut out all of a sudden for no explicit reason. Though I gotta say, it is cool to see all these Porygon 2 just chilling around here. Especially if you don't have the ability to trade and such like that. It's an easy way to get your hands on a Porygon 2. I mean, Porygon 2's great. I think, we already caught 2 Porygons, so I already have them evolved and stuff. I think the only one I don't have is, Porygon Z as my own. I used RNG Manip for that one. I've been slowly, like, chipping away, getting rid of some of the RNG Manipped Mons I have. Not that because they're less, I guess, legal or anything like that. They're purely legal. It's just, I feel like the hunts for them in other systems were a little bit more interesting than just me RNG manipping them. But yeah, there are going to be some Pokemon where I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to definitely keep them as the RNG. It is crazy how far you can see and just see Pokemon just flooding. I've seen everybody, I love how when the Switch 2 came out, everybody beelined over to the, to Lag Lake because they really needed to check if the lag was gone. Because that place is stupidly laggy on the Switch. Is the lag still there? I think it's slightly there, but like, it's greatly reduced. But the crazy thing is seeing so many Pokemon spawn there. In fact, we could probably go there and I can show it off if there are people who haven't seen anything regarding the Switch 2. Tag Tree Thicket is also lag heavy. Oh, yes it is. I don't think I've really shiny hunted at all there. I think the only shiny hunt I've done there is for Applin, and that's because I've been using the tree method, which doesn't require me to run around and stuff. But we can go check that place out, because there are plenty of shinies I still need. I actually decided to count sort of how many I need, roughly. There are still 50 or so more shinies I need to catch in this game. Okay, I want to, I don't need you. Ah, right, there's also this, I think, I don't know if this event's over yet or not, but yeah, there was an event for this guy's Porygon. It was for, it's a Korean Porygon too, and it comes with an Eviolite and a Cherish Ball. I think it either ended yesterday or today. It only lasts for 2 days, but I decided to pick it up because, you know, why not? I can't remember exactly what the reasoning for the Porygon 2 was, but Porygon 2 is surprisingly good in competitive. It's a little funny, but at the same time it's a little sad because, like, I like Porygon Z a lot, but Porygon Z is actually just inferior to Porygon 2 simply because Eviolite exists. But we can also thank Porygon Z for being the reason why Porygon 2 does a lot better in competitive. Look at all those ducks. But anyways, day is going to take a while to get here, so let's show off Lag Lake real quick. And see how many Pokemon spawn. I can't get over how quickly we warp between areas. Alright, here we are. Lag Lake. See how it goes. No lags so whatsoever at the moment. Though Bergmite and such are actually I'm still missing Avalugg. I should probably shiny hunt that guy soon. But yeah, you can see just tons of Pokemon just wandering around. But yeah, and usually when I jump into the lake from up at the top of that cliff, the game sort of lags as I go down. But yeah, no lag so far. Oh, I can see a gimme ghoul. Let me grab that. Another thing that a lot of people mentioned that I didn't know this, but apparently Violet is actually more laggier than Scarlet simply because of Miraidon. You still need to get Cyclizard. Yeah, I still do. As much as that last session of me missing Cyclizard hurt, I am still determined to try and go for it again. Alright, here's Tag Tree. Yep, no lag whatsoever here. Also, it is kind of crazy how quickly you can, like, skip, like, between Kitakami and stuff. It's a Salandit outbreak. I actually haven't checked what the outbreaks are. Maybe I should do that real quick. See if there's anything interesting. No sun. Sunlight encourages lag due to real-time bloom. Yeah, that is true. It is nighttime at the moment. Maybe we just have to wait till it finally becomes daytime. Oof. Unfortunately, we didn't really hit on any points for mass outbreaks. Yeah, okay, now it's loaded properly. That's so strange how it wasn't loading properly. What do I want to go for first? It's still nighttime, still waiting. Let me take a look and see what I want to go for on my living desks. Because I want to stay in not in Kitakami, in Paldea for now, so I know what the time is. Because if I go somewhere else, I might miss out the window of when day and night will change. I still need to get Sandygast here as well. Let's see. Toxel is another one that I have yet to get. I've been hunting that one for quite a while, so maybe today is a good day to try and go for him now. Alright, let me double check where exactly he's at. But I'm pretty sure he's near, like, down here somewhere. Yeah, it's, like, right around here. Kamala's also another one, too. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You can stay here. Getting another Tandem Mouse would be interesting too, and I still need another Duraludon so I can have the Evos for these. Because eventually I'm going to attempt to do this hunt, as awful as it's gonna be. Apparently it might be better to do it in Switch 2, just because it's a bit clearer, as well as more spawning mice than in the Paradise Barrens. But it's still gonna be a long hunt, that one. Alrighty. Let's see. Poison sandwich. Oh, right. I did. There is something else I should say. Also, yeah, look at that. Picnic comes out pretty quickly. Poison sandwich. If I... Noodles. As you can see here, I did restock on a bunch of my Herba Mystica that I was missing. So we can actually make some simple sandwiches now. So I need sweet sparrows. Yes, so. Trying to 3D print Gamul for Lynx's first D&D character, just doing a mini, and I'll try and quickly paint it too. Nice. Look at that. No clipping so far, at least from the food tray. Because the food tray would clip into my tablecloth so often. So I'm not sure if they fixed that yet, but it looks like it's a lot better. Alrighty, this should be a poison sparkling tidal encounter. Perfect. Alright, let's go. So they should be down here somewhere. I'll have to try and stay away from the water because I can see there's also, Actually, give me a second, I just realized something. Why haven't I done that? Wait a second, I'm shiny hunting. Let me just change the window over. Okay, I need to hide... This one? Yeah, it's this one. I forgot that I don't know why I forgot I had this. It'll help people see what I'm actually doing. 8 gen for Toxel. It also gives me an idea of what I'm looking for too. There we go. Perfect. I'm shiny hunting and I forgot that I have a setup for shiny hunting because I shiny hunt all the time. There we go. Perfect. But I mean, it is a pretty obvious shiny. It's a bright pink color. But yeah, this week has definitely been busy. I've been dealing with some family issues that have been happening. And it has been a bit of a tense sort of week. I'm not probably going to go into too much detail on stream or anything like that, but seems like we're sort of finally starting to settle down with those things. But it did kind of put a halt to a lot of birthday plans. So I ended up having, we had our family have the birthday a bit earlier than usual. But I still was planning to do this stream regardless. It is nice to see so many more Pokemon popping in. It definitely helps in terms of like looking for just the wild encounters. So you're not just sort of locked to this like one tiny little area, you can actually branch out a lot more. But yeah, look how far some of these Pokemon spawn out. And also just the fact that whilst you are running around looking for like these Pokemon, you do have to keep a little bit of an eye. I believe they don't immediately pop out like the main games on Switch do, where if you get too far away they just cease to exist. I believe they do fade in and out a little bit before popping completely out of existence. But yeah, I believe the number now of like how many encounters you can have on a screen is now like in the 30s. It's a big number change from 16 to say the least. Do have to be a little careful of Wooper because Wooper is a poison type as well. Though I have heard that some hunts, like a lot of water-based hunts, have immediately gotten worse. Because water is still a huge pool to get every single sort of shiny in, and there are a couple of shinies that I still need that are technically in the water pool. If you've seen me hunting for Poplio multiple times, or only scratching the surface of how awful that hunt's gonna be. Because I still have like, well, the Barrascuda line is still hasn't been even attempted in this console. And anytime I've actually tried to shiny hunt any water types, it's usually to the effect of like, oh, I'm going to hunt it using its other typing, not the primary water typing, like when we hunted for the Bruxish. But there's still unfortunately a lot of water Pokemon that are just locked to water. I think those who have seen my streams have seen me hunting for Wiglet and know how frustrating Wiglet hunt was for a while. Of just trying to like isolate Wiglet is just impossible, and there's just Weasel and Floatsels and Wugtrios all spawning in. But thankfully we had that event the other day, so we were able to get 2 of them. So Wiggler is done, and I no longer have to hunt for it, thankfully. Because I was very sick of that hunt after the 3rd Wug Trio. Though I wonder how Cyclozard's hunt's gonna be, considering it runs around a lot, and it's gonna be 30 of them. You probably say you're better off flying above the ground. Think positive thoughts. Yeah. Just gonna put that on the back burner for now. Dreepy is another mon that I've been thinking we should probably hunt. Or at least Draclock we can hunt in Area 0. Yeah, I'm curious to see if any of you guys ended up getting the Switch 2, or if you just still sticking with the Switch 1 or planning to get the Switch 2 and just haven't had the time or money to do so. Because I know the price tag was steep for the Switch 2. And that was a big turn-off point for a lot of people. But at the same time, I sort of expected the prices would be getting higher and higher. Like, you cannot deny that things are just getting more expensive, not just in the gaming industry. Price is crazy, yeah. And it was kind of crazy to see, what was it? There's that new Sonic game that's coming out. What's it called? Sonic Riders? Sonic Riders or Racers? It's one of the two. But it's like a cross-world thing. And it was kind of crazy how everybody, when the game was like announced and stuff like that, people were immediately jumping on the fact that it was cheaper and making memes about it being cheaper, only for them to like reveal that it was even more expensive. And it was, you know, the classic case of people doing that thing where they're like, oh, my game is better. And it's like, well, you can now have access to both games. I have been looking into it just very briefly from the side. And it might have to do something with the fact that Miku is in the game. And also, like, The Alchemist does occasionally do community games with that, and I've always had to just sort of sit out because I've never played any of the Sonic Racer games. I am more into the Mario Kart side of things. And I do have a PlayStation 5, so I might consider getting it a bit later on at some point. But yeah. It's like, I don't know what it is. Like, I think I test tried it a little bit and I couldn't get the hang of it immediately. It just felt very off to me when I first tried one of the older games. So, I have been looking into some of the what is it? I think they were offering some games when I bought the Switch 2. I think they were showing off some of the games that just got released. I think, was it like Cyberpunk's also been released on the Switch 2 or something like that? And I know there's also the remaster of Bravely Default. The guy was offering for me to get those games, but I wasn't entirely 100% certain on those ones, so I was like, I'll think about it, pretty much. I haven't really bought any other Switch games or Switch 2 games at the current moment. Cyberpunk is very good, not really your type of game, but is fantastic, yeah. I have heard that a lot of people enjoyed it, but my goodness, did it have to fight an uphill battle when it first came out. All I remember was like everybody talking about the game just lagging like crazy. So I was curious to see how well it ran on this Switch 2. Because that's currently what a lot of people are doing. They've been playing some of the older games, the Switch 1 games, and comparing like loading times or lag times. Some games, it's like not really as noticeable, the difference between like one or the other. And then some games, it's like a night and day sort of situation. one of the games I can think of is immediately this one. Because, I mean, my goodness, the load times are so much faster. Or, like, just the fact that Pokemon don't jitter as much when they're far away. Because that was one thing that the Switch one had an issue with, is that if some Pokemon were really far away from you, they would do this weird jittering back and forth before popping in or out of existence. Now that the draw distance is a lot bigger, doesn't seem to be as much of an issue. I've never had any issues in 2020, but I had a good PC back then. Yeah, that might be another thing too, because I know a lot of people were playing on PCs that couldn't handle a lot of these games. That's kind of like a big issue nowadays with a lot of PC games. Is like, can your PC run the newest games that are coming out? Because I know that was a huge breaking point for a good chunk of people for Monster Hunter Wilds when it first got announced, and they were announced that it was coming out on PC. And obviously the PC gamers were like, yeah, we got this sort of thing, you know, PC Master Race and all that stuff. And then they showed off the specs for it and just like what you'd need just to run the game. And a lot of people were like, oh, I legit can't play this game because it won't run. Or they were getting that thing that we lovingly called the origami hunters, which was essentially it couldn't load polygons properly, so they would have this really scuffed looking hunter that was just made out of the smallest amount of polygons as possible. So people started calling them origami. And then somebody made a mod so that you can purposely put origami into your Monster Hunter game, of course. Yep, a lot of people, I think, found out that day that they really just need to get better PCs. And for me, I think my PC's okay. I don't think it could run some of the bigger games. But I've never really wanted to get any of the bigger games on my PC. A lot of the games that I have on my PC are, what, a lot smaller or like single player. I remember trying to run a multiplayer game on my gaming laptop. In quotation mark, gaming laptop. Because my goodness, that was an awful experience playing a multiplayer game and my fingers were burning because the motor was just underneath where the keyboard, like the keys that you'd press, you know, WASD, just for movement. So I was getting burnt by my laptop. And this is supposed to be a gaming laptop. Screen sheet? No, screen sheet was fine. It was the unfortunate Spaceman that we played ages and ages ago. Because I was like trying my best to keep up with you guys, but my fingers were on fire because the laptop was just overheating. I feel like if I had, if I wasn't using keypad and I went for like controller, that probably would have been better. I've never really liked playing games with the like a keypad. I'd rather just have a controller plugged into it. But I was not knowledgeable about that sort of thing. Good old COVID lockdown game sessions I used to run, yeah. Where we were supposed to be in uni, but we couldn't go to uni because it all got locked down. I think we all, when we started our course, it was like, what, 2 or 3 months in where we got to meet each other in person, and then immediately all of us couldn't meet in person ever again for like ages. Toxel is not showing itself, which I find funny considering that Sinisty showed up without the sandwich. But I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. We're just here to sort of chill. But I have, I think all on Monday I just spent time just playing the new Mario Kart. Though I will admit that I am not that great at some of the tricks and stuff like that. Like, I've been seeing on the internet some people doing some wild things. Whoop. Still a little bit of lag. The bees. I feel so sorry for all those people who didn't do the Minior hunt. Though there are some people who are crazy enough to get every single color of the Miniors despite they don't change color. Is that the shiny there? I think it is. Right here. Hey, there we go. Man, I spotted it from a... No! I just deleted it! Why did I hit picnic? I should have hit saved. Wow, I just deleted that shiny out of existence. Good job, me. I was trying to hit save and I just got rid of it. That's what I get for talking and such. I should just run straight into it. Change of controls. Feels so different. Yeah. Oh, that is annoying. I saw the shiny and I went to hit that and I ended up hitting picnic instead. Well, that's a failed shiny immediately, which kind of sucks. And I can't really do the thing where I could just hit back because I didn't get to save. I went to picnic first. Playing the new Switch 2, I can't. I'm using the same Pro controller. That was just completely on me. Like, I cannot even blame the Switch 2 on that one. Well, at least I know the shiny exists, but I accidentally just dipped him. I should have just run straight into him instead of trying to save. That was definitely on me. The only other excuse I could probably use is that it's early in the morning. But I have to say, I was kind of surprised how far away I saw it. Like... It was a good, like, what, 20 meters away from me before I was like, oh, there's the shiny. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Not a good start there. It's to offset the shiny Sinistea I found without the sandwich. Well, at the very least, if I don't find another one, I can just get a I can reset the sandwich. Problem is it's like 15 minutes deep into the sandwich, so I can't do something like, oh, quit and then just climb all the way back up that hill and see if it's there again. I have to say, it took a while to find that one, 15 minutes in. Well, we'll just keep looking. We have, like, still quite a lot of the stream to go. We got plenty of shiny hunting to do. And like you said earlier, we have to be positive, even though that was a huge fumble. Though I have to realize, if I'm hunting for Toxel, I've got to hunt for like 2 of them, technically. Because, actually it'd probably be better to just hunt for Toxtricity. Because, for those who don't know about its Evo, depending on what its nature is, I believe, that actually determines what, form it evolves into, because it has 2 different forms. So I'd have to either catch 2 Toxels, or 2 Toxtricities and just hope that they're both different natures. BRB, washing machine just finished a load, need to hang it. Hashtag adulting. Yes, good old adulting. It's gotten a lot colder too. Now, that's kind of the thing that I know it's my birthday is because over here in Australia, the temperature's dropped significantly. Like going to work, it's been like consistently in the low numbers. I've gone to work and it's been like 11 degrees or 9 degrees Celsius. And I think the worst part about going to work currently is not even like the actual temperature of the area. It's the wind. I don't know what it is about the wind right now. The wind is so bitingly cold. It's absurd. Like, I went to work and oh my goodness, look at all the toxels running towards me. Oh my goodness. Look at all these babies. But I think I took one of my gloves off and it was like frozen in place because of how cold it was. But thankfully, nothing too serious has happened at work. I technically should be working today, but I decided to take the day off to do this stream. And instead I'm going on a different day. And Shawnee also had it that we're gonna be doing a D&D session in person this weekend. Which is really nice because right now I don't think anything can be organized on my family's side of things. Because we have someone who's not well. Nope. For a second I thought that was it, but it's not. I know Shawnee was also like a little worried, I think, when playing this thing, because he ended up catching the big C. But I think he's mostly over it. Especially since it's come back with a new patch update where it's become more infectious, which is fun. We all love it when diseases decide to evolve and become more contagious. I did get my flu shot though. Not sure if I technically needed a flu shot, but, you know, better safe than sorry. The thing is that, like, I already caught a cold previously in this year. So I didn't really think I'd needed a shot of any kind, but, you know. Got it done. It was pretty quick, especially since I despise needles to a huge degree. But it's all done. Didn't have to worry about it. Didn't even get my arm sore, which is kind of a strange sensation. Usually whenever I get an injection, my arm is like dead the entirety of the day after. But there has been a bit of change of plans because of the D&D session. There will be no Saturday stream. It's just today that is the stream. Where we're just doing shiny hunting. But after, like, I guess, after this week, we will be going back to our usual schedule. So we will be going back to Monster Hunter Stories on Monday, and then the Monograss run on Saturday. I am curious to see how we'll make progress in the Monograss run, because my goodness, we got thrashed. Though there is something else I noticed when I was editing that footage, or basically cutting down the VOD to just upload it later. Why did none of y'all tell me that I sounded too close to the mic? Apparently all you guys were just listening to me, like, talking to the mic at a super close range by accident. Not a single one of you said, maybe you should step a bit back from your mic, you're sounding a bit breathy. But hopefully I can adjust that. The issue is because I'm streaming on a actual 3DS, so I am not used to, I guess, the distance. Doo-ba-doo. What you think about the eye twitch? Oop. The what? Give me a second. I just need to check something in the distance here. No, it was a lighting issue. I thought this was the shiny, but it's not. Oh, right, the sun's fully come up. I probably should head over to that other spawn place. I totally forgot about that. The, Trovos. Ah, right, the, for the, D&D thing. Yeah, it's suspicious, but don't know if we have time to go there just yet. A part of me wants to level up before I go to that thing, but I don't know. It depends on what the rest of the party, if they really want to go. My character doesn't really care too much. It's just a bit odd. And, I mean, we still have to go meet up with those people who we helped with the mountain thing. And get their reward from them. Because I vaguely remembered that was a thing when I was looking at that map. But I guess we still have to figure out what's going to happen in terms of, this, current side quest we're on. Are we close to leveling up? That was something we ended up discussing about, when you were talking with, Matt at the time. Because we were like, oh, when are we going to level up? Because I think you said after 3 missions, so we were wondering if we were going to level up anytime soon. But I don't know how much you count as a checkpoint for us to level up. But yeah, our D&D group definitely was chatting about that we get sidetracked a bit too easily at times. We go into a big ramble. And I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's happening more frequently. Where the team just goes into this huge random ramble about certain things, or just like in front of other NPCs where they just yap in front of them, and you're just like, guys, you're giving away information to people that you probably shouldn't be giving information to, you know? Somebody is online. Ah, that's right. Splatoon got a spin-off, didn't they? I just heard from somebody on Cress's Discord. And I mean, I guess it's the next logical step for Splatoon, because, I mean, I don't know if they're going to release a new game at the current moment, because, I mean, they've got 3 big main games, but it doesn't seem to be time for another game. So I think them doing a spin-off is really the most logical step that they can take. Though I do find it funny, it seems to be related to the characters from 3's, like, idol group rather than 1 or 2. But then again, I mean, 3 is kind of the group that seems to have the more wild sort of story going for them. Considering, like, the entirety of Splatoon 3's environment being based on chaos, and also they seem to be, like, very bandit-like. But we'll see. Keep this to yourself, but you're 2 quests away from leveling up. Okay. So we still got a little bit more to do before then. Dang, the sandwich is about to end. It is such a shame because I did see the shiny, but I messed up and accidentally deleted it by opening a picnic instead of just running into it. There's a fat finger moment. Well, at least I guess we get to save this sandwich and try again a bit later. Hey, Perry! You've been working, lost track of the day. No worries. I wasn't sure if I should announce it on Crescent's Discord, considering it's their Discord. But yeah. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes still. We're doing some shiny hunting. We did get 1 shiny so far, but this sandwich, it did have a shiny attached to it, but I accidentally opened up a picnic, which caused the shiny to despawn. But we're going to head back over to, it's like Alfrenado, I believe it's called. You'd get flooded with gifts and loves though, just saying. That is true. Don't tell people you lost the shiny. That's true, but they're gonna find out anyways because I'm going to have to like organize the clips for the shinies. Besides, it's not the first time I've lost shinies. I think I've lost shinies like multiple times. How's the performance you are on the Switch 2, right? Yes, this is the Switch 2. So you can see by just how many more Pokemon are spawning in and out of the area. And instead of 16 Pokemon, or 15 it should be, it's now like 30 Pokemon are spawning in at a time. So just searching through the area like this is a lot better. Just because there's so many mons. But I have heard that some hunts are a lot harder. Plus I have been enjoying the new Mario Kart as well. I haven't tried out any other games so far. I am curious to see... I don't think Monster Hunter Stories changed too much. I've heard that the second game got a bit of a lag reduction. Though that's currently what the stress tests for a lot of people have been doing. They've been going online and recording footage. Nice, I might get one at a later date, especially if there's more exclusive games. Yeah, I think that's what a good chunk of people are also waiting for, is just more games out in the woodwork. Alrighty. Sandwich is done. Okay. Grab a Steam Deck. You are always asking people to grab a Steam Deck, my guy. But yeah, we did a bit of stress testing ourselves. Going into places like Tag Tree and, Oh, are you serious? At the moment What do you mean it's already midday? So there's our first shiny. It's a, Antique Sinistea. I reset the game and it immediately becomes midday. It's gonna be night. Oh my goodness, it just became night again. Alright, we're just going somewhere else. I guess we can't wait. We can always come back to that thing. Where do I want to hunt? Because I still need the starters and stuff, so I might hunt it up here and try going for Chimchar and Scorbunny again. Love it so much, I want to switch 2 as well, but not enough out yet. Yeah. Yeah, look how quickly we managed to get from Paldea all the way over to the Blueberry Academy. Gotta head back because my work break is almost over, but good luck. I hope you get multiple B-Day shinies. Thank you so much, Perry. Good luck at work as well. Alrighty. So there's actually quite a few mons we can get up here in the mountains. We need Deerling, we need the Saucebucks, we need the Chimchar and Scorbunny. Golett is another one that I need. Duraludon is also another one I need. There's like quite a few here. Oh, actually I should save the game before we go making a picnic real quick. And I'll switch over to Chimchar. Because Scorbunny's pretty obvious to tell what's the shiny. While Chimchar's a little bit harder to tell. Because he's why did you do that? There we go. Howdy folks, how's the hunting going? It seems to be it's like up and down right now. We did miss one shiny, but we did get a shiny without even the what's the word? The sandwich available. We plan to go back to that location because there was a mass outbreak, but it's nighttime over there, so I kind of want to do a hunt over here instead. We need sour. But we did get an antique Sinist tea. I actually still need to get the faux version of the Poltergeist. I do have the antique shinies for both of them, because there was an outbreak way back in the day, and I went and got that off stream. But I still need to get the faux versions. Oh yeah, shiny Sinistee is very cute. But right now we're going to hunt for Scorbunny and Chimchar here. So Chimchar, we're looking for a slightly pinker monkey. And Scorbunny goes bright yellow. We do need both of them. I believe I need one of each. And then we'll be done with this particular line. Also, yeah, just look at the Switch 2 in terms of how many, like, mons are spawned in. They're everywhere. Because, yeah, this is our first hunt. How are you meant to find it? Well, if it was on the Switch 1, it'd be only like... Oh, are you talking about the... where it is? Well, Chimchar's gonna be a little bit hard to see. I think Scorbunny's like a yellow color. Both hate and love it. Monkey. Everywhere. So you kind of have to pay a little bit more attention. But thankfully, the draw distance also means they don't spawn... They don't disappear as quickly. Because we saw the Toxel from quite a distance. Though it is a little bit funny how absurd the numbers get when you start, like, wandering around in certain areas. Like, there are so many spawns here. Makes me wonder if the torture hunt would have been easier at this point. I still technically need a female Torchic as a shiny. But I think it'd be easier for me to just hunt it in a different game. Whoops. One thing I do like is how quick the battles feel now. Because they're, like, the Pokeball throws and stuff, as well as, like, just getting in and out of battle seems to be a lot snappier, which honestly is a lot better, because there were times where I'd get into a battle and the whole game would lag, or, like, throwing the Pokeball would lag. But yeah, I have seen a lot of people mention how they probably are going to play through this game again, or play it for the first time, because there were some people who legit couldn't play through this game because of just how laggy it was, and it was giving them motion sickness. Which I do not envy at all. I would not want to be getting motion sickness from a game. I cannot imagine that being terribly fun. But yeah, I think I need Infernape and Cinderace as the shinies now. I guess also another benefit is that picnic resets are a lot better now because of how quickly the picnic activates and stuff, which unfortunately I found out the hard way because I accidentally used the picnic. Playing it again doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. Some people were like, oh, I haven't played this game. Or like, they'd held off on it. Another thing some people said was like, they hadn't touched the DLC and stuff like that. But yeah, it does feel like another... Oh, there was a Dusk Lycanroc. I didn't even realize that. Dang. I still need another Rockruff. Miraidon looks so smooth. Yeah. Apparently Miraidon was actually suffering from lag in the Switch game because unlike Koraidon, where Koraidon just runs around. Miraidon has the jet engines, and apparently the little jet engines that are coming off the back of Miraidon actually were also contributing to lag. So that's a big reason some people were playing on Scarlet for speedrunning purposes, was because just to avoid Miraidon's lag. Because yeah, for some reason, just the lag on the back of its legs were just causing things. Scarlet is the better game. Well, another thing is, like, a part of me has been thinking about, like, needing to get Scarlet, but at the same time, like, it's the same game again, and I only need, like, a handful of Pokemon from it. Because, Scarlet does have some exclusives that I don't have as shinies. Under, like, my own trainer OST. Or OTS, I should say. Oh! Is that it there? I thought I saw something, but... no. I thought I saw one of the Score Bunnies being a bit lighter in color, but it's not. Because it'd be far more noticeable. Okay, but Iron Valiant. Yeah, Iron Valiant is definitely a really good future mon, but the problem is, like, off the top of my head, like, I do prefer a lot of the Paradox mons from Scarlet and Violet over... Oh, from Scarlet over Violet. And I think a big contributor to that is the shiny situation. Because a lot of the shinies of the future Paradoxes are just, they go chrome. And to me, that's a little boring. Compared to the ones in Scarlet where they actually change, like, colors to match a little bit to their what they're based on. And for me, a Pokemon's rating in my eyes does go up and down depending on how the shiny looks. If it has a good shiny, it tends to push it up a bit. So for them to not have a good shiny kind of drops their rating in my eyes. And also, I just like what's it called? Slitherwing, the Volcarona one. I prefer that version over Iron Moth. I like both of them for sure because I do like Volcarona, but yeah, Slitherwing is my favorite out of the Paradox mons. He's just so fluffy. I'm biased because I like Romots more, and that's totally fine. I still do like Miraidon a bit more than Koraidon. It just makes more sense for as a Paradox mon. It just feels really out of place, and that's kind of a really good thing in my eyes. And it makes the mystery of like, oh, what is this thing? I've never seen it before. Like, compared to Koraidon where you're like, well, I mean, we have plenty of dinosaurs. It's not totally weird that there's a new dinosaur. But to have like a futuristic looking creature that I don't think we've really had any Pokemon be like that futuristic seems more of a mystery and more intriguing in a way. I can hear the constructions people back at it again. But regardless, I don't think I'd go out of my way to buy Scarlet, even though there are a couple of version exclusives. Because funnily enough, one of the version exclusives that I need to get, no joke, is Stonejourner. Both versions of exclusive games I have don't have Stonejourner. So Shield it's exclusive there, and Scarlet it's exclusive there, and I don't have either of them, which is really odd. It's just like this one mon that I just don't have access to, except through Masuda Method. Thankfully it doesn't evolve or anything like that, but yeah, I would only be able to get it via Masuda Method at this current point if I wanted it under my own own trainer ID. You got the shield doggo? Yeah, I have the sword one. I think it was due to Dark Souls having that dog with the sword in its mouth that I was like more inclined to a sword doggo. Thankfully, we won't have to deal with that when ZA comes out. ZA is just one game. There's no version exclusives there, hopefully. Though I am curious to see how the shiny hunting is going to be handled in ZA. I'm hoping it's similar to Arceus and we'll get the shiny jingle again. Because yeah, that's what this game's missing, is that having the little jingle, the dopamine hit you get from playing Arceus and hearing a shiny in the distance. And it's a good sound too, which is great. I had them set, actually, those sound effects for whenever you did the commands, but I think they got turned off or disabled by accident somehow. I don't know why or what caused it, but I've noticed they don't play anymore. I have heard, was it Senequil? Out of the starters has actually gotten a lot easier to hunt for. Due to the fact that I think the cave that it usually spawned in before on the Switch 1 would only spawn in a very small amount, or you had to like really finesse in and out. But I don't believe we need Senequil. I'm pretty sure we have all the Senequil we need, including the Hisuian Typhlosion. But I think you did come in a little bit later, Cryo, but I was talking about how many mons I kind of have left in this game to sort of get. And I think it was around 50-ish without counting some mons needing different forms. For example, the Squawkabillies. I actually haven't even tried hunting for it. The one I have is somebody traded it to me. But I actually need to get the other 3 colors because they come in 3 different colors. And I just never have hunted for it. Dude. Am I really that too close to that one guy? I guess I am. My stone. Yeah, they spawn in really quickly as you move down the mountain. But no luck yet. The shiny hunts are always the roughest ones from previous experience. Like, they really play hard to get, where they just don't show up for the longest time. It's kind of crazy how, like, far down you can get off the ground as well, just as they spawn in. Problem is, I am no good at flying Miraidon at all. I don't know how some people do it just in general, like even on the Switch, where they'll just be flying Miraidon and Koraidon and just easily turn in midair, and I'm just like, how do you do that? I don't know. But it is definitely something I've definitely felt improved, is the flying and just Miraidon's movement in general. It's getting nighttime here, but I'm kind of worried because if I don't find anything, I might have to reset the sandwich again. And I'm pretty sure that will mess time up once again. So we're kind of hoping we do find something here. Because if it is going to nighttime here, then it must mean that it is becoming day over in Paldea. Because I believe Blueberry Academy and Kitakamiya are the opposite times compared to Paldea. It's a good indicator. I'm so worried I'm going to miss the Chimchar somehow because the Chimchar is not a very obvious shiny from a distance. I think I have found Chimchar once or twice, but I can't remember. It was so long ago that I'm just like, I don't remember exactly what it looked like in this game. You can see there's still a little of the weird lighting issues in this game. There's some things that can't be fixed, but it's definitely still an improvement, to say the least. Though I have heard that some games support, was it HDR? Unfortunately, my TV doesn't, and I attempted to turn it on for something, and it caused my capture card to blow out in terms of colorations. So, what you're seeing, it looks exactly what it does, I think, almost one for one on my own TV. But beforehand, when I was setting it up for the first time, it'd become like super, like the colors were bleeding and stuff like that, which was so strange. I couldn't figure out what it was. It turns out it was just this the HDR thing. And when I tried to adjust it with my TV, it just caused it to become grey in color. And I just couldn't figure out what it was, so I've just disabled it. I think it's because my TV's old. It's a hand-me-down. So it actually doesn't support that particular thing. But I believe HDR makes it that you can just have a bigger or deeper color range. Make the game look even better. But unfortunately with my old TV, and also I believe my capture card doesn't support it either, so that doesn't help. As evident by the bleeding. Plus, I didn't want you guys to be staring at something that was like so blindingly bleeding in color that it would have made for a really awful experience. It's a good thing I checked though, because I was planning to like do all this checking today before I decided to just play some Mario Kart on Friday, and then looked over at my capture card, because that's how I get the audio, is through the capture card, so I can listen to it on my computer's headphones. So I can basically watch one thing and have it there in the background. But I looked over at it and I was like, whoa, why is my menu so, like... I think I have Smash Brothers, like, downloaded recently, so Smash Brothers was there on the screen. And the logo is, like... If you've seen the Smash Ultimate logo on the Switch, you know how many different little characters there are on that one icon? Yeah, it was bleeding like crazy, and I was just like, what on earth? I can barely tell what I'm looking at. And then I went into this journey of trying to figure out what it was, because people were having the opposite problem to me. They were having the problem of like, oh, my thing's gone grey, or it looks washed out, I don't know what's happening. And I had the opposite. I was like, I have too much colour. LinkedIn just reminded me it's your birthday. Good old LinkedIn, who keeps giving me ads for all sorts of things that I'm not interested in at the moment. I haven't looked at LinkedIn for so long. I'm only in LinkedIn because I'm in Photoshop making a fake LinkedIn for my game. Ah, okay. Because I feel like I've got messages from LinkedIn just saying like, oh, this and this. About a person that is a friend of mine that has... And I'm just like, okay. And then I'll get messages about like the TAFE I went to, like the old one, and then even SAE. And I'm just like, So It's called Connected, and the con is highlighted, like in is highlighted in their logo. Ah, okay. Is this the one you're currently working on? Or is this... Yeah. I think it is. The one we're tinkering with, yeah. I am really sorry that I haven't had time to do anything about that game recently, because I've just been so stressed over everything that's been happening. It's like... Because I think I said I was going to work with it on the weekend with you, but then I think you also got sick as well, so there was no, like, mention of it afterwards. Yeah. Unfortunately, it also got a few of our family members, the big C. We both have to be up for that to change things. Because I think what you mentioned was that it was an easy but annoying fix, from my vague memory of the discussion. I know today I have to go buy a bunch of stuff for the weekend though, because I am a little low on ingredients in certain aspects. There are some ingredients I need to buy like the day before I make it, so it doesn't go off in the fridge or something. I feel like that's the biggest nemesis, is figuring out if my fridge is empty enough to store something I bake. There have been times where I'm like, I'm gonna make something, and I open the fridge and there's like no room because there's all a bunch of stuff in there. Sometimes it's like not even too much stuff, it's just because of the containers they're stacked in. So there's just no room because of that. Whoa. We're from night to day. These starters do not want to show up. They're just not interested in showing up as shiny right now. The thing is, as much as I would like to stream for a lot longer today, it's just not, I don't think it's that possible. One, because I'd be tired. Two, I just don't have the time. Though I did see, what was it? Crescent did a stream recently where they just went for 8 hours, and I'm just like, dang, that's impressive. They did have a couple of raids that helped out with that sort of thing, but I cannot imagine going for that long. I think 6 or 7 was our limit before I was just like, okay. And I think the only time I did that was it the Sword and Shield? I think it was. It was Sword and Shield where I discovered I couldn't catch the Swords of Justice because I hadn't done the whole post-game side quest that was in Sword and Shield, and I spitefully went through that because I was like, I'm so close to being done and getting the extra Keldeo. A D&D sessions this weekend, I'm like, yay, but I'm also like, oh no. Yeah, because for me it'll be back-to-back D&D sessions. Because, we'll also be doing... I'll be doing my other D&D with, Crescent. So long, I might have to derail... Have a derail count every time we derail. I can use that dice to pipe you... to interest a roll of mine or decrease a roll of yours. Yeah, I think the issue is also, like, a lot of our group likes to joke around. But the problem is that once one person makes a joke, it sort of rolls into a ball of people just getting distracted. And it's also another case of, like, oh, are you saying this in character or are you saying this above table as a joke? Because there's no clarifications, because nobody's going out of their way to, like, do voicing and stuff like that for the people they're playing. So it's really hard to tell the difference. Like some people are a little bit, but some people are just like, yeah, this is my voice and this is my voice for the character as well. And that makes it a little bit more confusing as well. So if the group derails 5 times, I get a 5. I can increase or decrease to a dice roll. Interesting. It definitely would help them lock in a little bit. Because yeah, that whole situation, I guess, I don't think I mentioned this to anybody else on stream because we didn't have stream recently. But we had a situation where one of our party members got attacked, and I offhandedly had told the group, oh, you probably should mend them or like make sure they're okay. And the group got distracted by the enemy needing to be tied up, and they just totally forgot about the fact that we were supposed to revive one of our friends, or at least heal them. And DM Shawnee realized that that was a thing that I'd mentioned, and that nobody else had really noticed, and just continued to do death saving throws for them. Because we've had a similar situation where a bunch of party members went down, we were on the clock to try and rescue them, but unfortunately that day everybody was so derailed by us getting fighting a talking moose that they just all forgot they were supposed to heal our party member, and our party member ended up bleeding to death without us intervening. And a good chunk of us don't even have the healing spells to do that, so I was just like, hey, can you guys do that real quick? And then everyone was like, oh, let's talk about the moose we need to tie up and how to do that. Yeah, well, I was rolling in front of you guys. I felt bad, but yeah, it was clearly in character chat. Someone knocked out, you rush over, yeah. And you guys generally do. I think it's because it was non-lethal's distraction. Yeah, that was something I noticed. Like, I think this was the first... Was it the first time? It might have been the first time I decided to go for a non-lethal, because we wanted to get information. So that probably also didn't help. First time in this campaign, yeah. But it's not a great look, because I think as soon as you'd like pulled the other player out of the chat, I was sitting there thinking a bit, and I was like, why is that happening? And then I realized, right, we didn't... One of you guys was supposed to revive them, and then someone else brought it up. They're like, hey, did anyone actually, like, do any healing for our friend? And I think it was at that moment that we all realized what had happened. Like, we immediately clocked in what had occurred. So it wasn't that we were totally ignorant while we were sitting in the other chat. I think it was like maybe a minute after you left, we were all just sitting there like, oh, that's a bit weird. And then we thought about it a bit more and we're like, oh, wait, that was probably because the death saving throws were still going. But sometimes you gotta teach lessons as... What's that saying? Some people only learn by pissing on the electric fence. Sometimes you gotta teach people harsh lessons for them to really understand the severity of a lesson. Yeah, we've been playing together for 3 years. Yeah. So we really should have been a bit better prepared for that. Oh, there's a blizzard right now. Is it a blizzard? No, this is just heavy snowfall. Or is it diamond dust? It might be diamond dust. It looks a bit like diamond dust. Not your usual snow. I don't have to go particularly easy except for a bit for Lynx. Yeah. Because this is like his first time playing, isn't it? I feel kind of bad for him. We dropped him off into like one of the harder campaigns. You're like, yeah, he'll be fine. And it really doesn't help that our party is super like... I think before he joined the party, our party was so disconnected. And I don't know if like... I hope it improves over time. It feels like the next chapters will be much easier. Yeah, we also had the unfortunate situation of accidentally going to the harder chapters early. I think if we hadn't gone to those earlier chapters with underleveled, we probably would have had a slightly better experience, but it also is what it is, because some of those things were just completely bad luck and wasn't in our control whatsoever. That's a bit of a shame. This is the second sandwich to go with nothing. This time it wasn't even a we despawned it by accident. This is a no, we didn't find a single shiny this time around. Alrighty. Let's see if it's still nighttime here when I reload in. And see if it's gone to day over in Paldea. I don't remember how many shinies I ended up catching on my birthday last year. I think we caught maybe 5. But I think I actually had pretty bad luck on my birthday last year too. Besides, like, not finding... I think we went a couple of hours early. Over, I guess. Okay, it's nighttime in Paldea. Oh no. It's daytime in Paldea. Right, so... Just caught Porygon 2 after failing a Porygon to a different Porygon 2. Nice. How did you fail it? Is it just it despawned, or if you accidentally KO'd it? Okay. Double Edge and Sandstorm. Gotcha. So it does have Double Edge. Okay, Ghost Sandwich. Is it Red Onion? Red Onion. BRB, no worries. And there's another. Nice. I haven't seen any of the Porygon 2s as shinies yet. I haven't really looked for them, but I haven't seen any. I haven't used any sandwiches too, so that might also contribute. Alrighty, let's quickly change this again. I mean, we all know what Sinistea looks like. But for those who don't. I'm hoping to get another antique one so we can evolve it and get the 2 antiques out of the way. There's a different colored cup. Yep. Just a fancier, different colored cup. And at least we do have the benefit of, like, town spawn. So if we, like, have too many Sinistea just floating around, we can just go into town to despawn them. That probably would make town spawns a lot more viable. Because I think if we just... I don't know how close to town we have to get. Okay, we just have to touch the fence and that immediately despawns everything. Goodness, the music took a while to catch up with us. I was like, huh, it's oddly quiet. Hello, Jonathan. Good to see ya, and thank you, Ducks. Did Perry let you know? Yeah. Because I didn't get the Switch. Didn't get the Switch too. That's okay. There's always next time. There's no rush to getting like a Switch 2 or anything like that. To be honest, if you're like not in a financial situation to get a Switch 2, it's pretty okay to just skip it for now. But thank you so much, Duck, for the birthday wishes. I feel like, yeah, if we go this way, we're a bit far out from the pack of the... Whoa! Bunch of doggos. Hey, Redback and Connor, good to see you both. Yes, it's me birthday. I'm old. Gotten a couple of messages from people, including my own family, about it being my birthday. But we're doing some shiny hunting in Violet on the new Switch 2. And we've gotten one shiny so far. I'm hoping we might get a Destiny Mark shiny, regardless of whatever the shiny is, but we'll see pretty much, because last year we unfortunately were not lucky enough to grab Destiny Mark shiny. But we technically got an Antique Sinistee before we even proc the sandwich, which was kind of funny, because that meant it was full odds. So I'm trying to look for another one whilst there's an outbreak here, so that we could possibly get both the antique forms done. Right, yeah. 7 Remake is going to, I think, Switch 2, wasn't it? I'm wondering if they're going to be also doing the other, because I'm pretty sure 7 has got 2 games so far, and it seems to imply there'll be a third one in the series. So I wonder if all those games will also be ported over to Switch too. Square Enix is doing multi-platform instead of exclusive games. Ah, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 soon. It still bums me out that Dragon Quest 3, the HD remake, which I played the entirety through, ended up getting a patch like about 2 weeks after I'd finished or a couple of weeks after I'd finished the game, and I was like, dang. And they seem to be decent quality of life changes too, which kind of sucks, but I still enjoyed the game without the those extras. And I am eagerly awaiting for 1 and 2 to come out, which I believe they're coming out in October or something. Though I have seen somebody was doing a test on, I think, one of the Builders 2 on Switch 2, and it runs so much more smoothly, which makes me excited because I was planning to stream the 2 Builders games. So seeing that Builders 2 runs quite nicely on Switch 2 is definitely a highlight. I think FF7 Remake Part 3 will be 2026. Alright, Rebirth will be Switch, yeah. I remember I turned 20 this year and I joked with my siblings about my body starting to give up. Man, you can't be making those jokes, my guy. You're making us feel like fossils. Because I have turned the big 3-0. So if I remember rightly, when you turn 30 or around that time, you just wake up the next day and they do a random roulette to see what part of your body will ache for the rest of your life. I think that's how it works, right? I'm kind of surprised that there are the doggos here, the ghost doggos. I didn't realize they would spawn here too. They don't seem to be too frequent, so that's not too worrying. I gotta say, I'm having a hard time seeing this cup. I think I had a better time seeing it at night than I did in the daytime. But the problem was that Bennett and stuff would spawn in as well, so I was hoping that it would be a better time to do it in the day. I'm just a baby, I can't complain. Fossils is what I call my eldest, bro. It's like that stupid meme where they're like, do you remember them? And just like a picture of a dinosaur. Whenever I see that, I'm just like, uh-huh. I have no idea where that came from. Though, to be honest, maybe with technology we'll end up with a dinosaur. I mean, they managed to, get dire wolves this year. Or they got dire wolf puppies. So that's like already a step on revitalizing extinct animals. Though I am hoping they don't immediately go for dinosaurs as the next step of revitalizing extinct species. We already have movies about that. Probably want to hold off on dinosaurs first. I hope we see Dragon Quest 12 next year. Yeah, there hasn't been much news on 12. I do hope there is some sort of news in the coming future. It was teased 3 years ago, yeah. But I guess you can say the same for all those people who are still waiting for what Kingdom Hearts 4. Because, I mean, when was the last time you guys got news about Kingdom Hearts? I feel like it was like ages ago. Learned they could bring back the dead, and the first thing they did was wolves. Yeah, I don't think they're doing anything about bringing humans back. Like, they're not technically clones, they're actually a whole new life, so I don't think it's really bringing back the dead. I think it's more just bringing back an extinct species as opposed to the dead. 2022, man. That's 3 years ago? I guess they were announced at a similar time, if I vaguely remember. But honestly, I think it's probably for the better that they don't go hyping it. I mean, think about Metroid Prime 4. That got announced years and years ago, and they only just started to actually show off gameplay. Even then, why wolves first? Because they needed dogs to use for the wolves. And technically, they didn't bring back the wolves first. They brought back a mammoth meat. So they brought back something that wasn't even alive first and made a mammoth meatball. But I think that the reason they also did dire wolves is because they figured they could get them from dogs. Because the issue was that they needed a female dog that could handle giving birth to a dire wolf, because dire wolves are massive. Even the puppies are quite big. So they needed to make sure they could get one without potentially ending the life of the surrogate mother. And they also needed to find a mother that actually had the correct, or could have the DNA given to her to the point where she could be inseminated. So I think that's why they went for wolves first. I think they probably have done other animals as well, but I think dire wolves was just one they wanted to do because people like dogs. We did get an update for KH for last month. Oh, did you? Unfortunately, because I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts games, I'm not too on top of stuff for Kingdom Hearts. All I knew is like they were like promoting the mobile games a lot more. And there was too much lore everywhere. Like that's my general knowledge of like Kingdom Hearts, is that it exists. I have not played any of the Kingdom Hearts games. I've been thinking of, was it also streaming some stuff like for Mario Kart, but a part of me is like, I wonder if enough people got Mario Kart in the Holo to play it. Don't think so. I've been slowly unlocking costumes in that game, but I did find it kind of odd that some characters got a lot less costumes. I thought everybody would have gotten a sort of even amount of costumes. But yeah, some characters only got like 1 or 2 alternate costumes, and I was like, huh, that's kind of odd. I thought there'd be a lot more. But I also haven't tried racing online yet. I've only just been racing against the CPUs and not doing too well. I think the biggest issue is that I'm still so used to driving on the road. Because, you know, mentality of Mario Kart rather than, you know, doing sick tricks off walls and ropes and stuff. Where's the justice for... I assume it's Pauline that you've written, but you've mixed the 2 letters up. Because you wrote Pauline, like poutine. But yeah, she only got 1 costume. DK only got 1 costume too as well. That was another one that I was like, huh, I thought DK would have gotten a lot more. Considering things, but... I have a feeling that costumes will probably be added in DLC if they do DLC. Because, yeah. But of the costumes, I think all of them are pretty solid. Update for KF4 7 screenshots and a cancellation for the mobile game. Okay. Like, did they cancel it, or did they, like, finish it is the question for the mobile game. Or, like, a discontinued sort of scenario. They cancelled the whole mobile game. Ah, okay. Welcome back, Shawnee. We're still searching for the teacup. No luck yet. Seems like all the shinies dried up. But that's okay. You guys are here. And even if it was like for a short thing just to say happy birthday, I'm still very grateful that you guys dropped by. And plus this is a good showcase of testing out shiny hunting on the Switch too, because it is kind of crazy to see so many like mons just floating around on the screen at once. Gotta figure out what to cook for dinner that we'll have leftovers for Thursday, Friday. Ah, yes. I think we have leftovers as well from the weekend. Because we did a hot pot for my birthday. I think I posted on the Blue Sky that we had a hot pot, as well as I made a cake. I made a hazelnut angel food cake. And it turned out quite well. Hmm? Oh, I thought I was not close enough to get hit by that. But yeah, it was a relatively small birthday this year. Which feels a bit in contrast considering it was my 30th. But that's how life is sometimes. Sometimes you just get hit by something that you weren't expecting. And people get sick and such. But we did get to see my sister's dog, which is very important. Man, I'm just gonna make broccoli and rice for lunch tomorrow. Nothing else? No other spices? That's how I typically cook. I just make a big batch of something. I think that's our family too, where we just make a big batch of stuff and then just, you know, have the leftovers. Because it just saves time as well. Well, there's a shiny. It's the wrong shiny, but it's a shiny. So I'm not going to complain. I do already have this one. I'm just surprised I saw that. I think I just saw it as it popped out of the ground. Alrighty, let's see. Do you have a mark? You do. Yeah, we got it! Let's go! Destiny mark, Revard the Chosen One. He's a really good doggo. We should call it after my sister's dog. Because it's female. There we go. Absolutely will take that. That's why I wasn't complaining, because there is still a chance that any shiny we find will have the Destiny mark. So we at least accomplished what we were after. We got a Pokemon with the Destiny, a shiny with the Destiny mark. So I will absolutely take that. Makes up for the earlier fumble. I probably should also put it away because I'm pretty sure if it levels up it might evolve. So let's put the shinies away real quick. Also, look how quick this box is. No lag. That's probably the best thing. Also, Home also got a bit of an update, so the boxes don't lag as much as you switch boxes. Because I know that was a huge issue where, like, you'd be trying to scroll through your copious amounts of boxes in Home, and then if they had Pokemon in them, they would just start lagging like crazy. One of the hardest things was grabbing a Pokemon and trying to move it to a different box. But the lag definitely has been reduced there. There's still a little bit of lag, but it's definitely reduced quite a bit. But I still need to empty my boxes of a lot of Mons. Because I have a lot of extra shinies I don't need, as well as I have a lot of, like, Pokemon Go Pokemon, which I was just putting into Home just to get the mark to be like, oh, I've completed it in the Pokedex there. Because Go technically has a Pokedex attached to the mobile app of Home, which is the weirdest thing considering. It's a little backwards, that Home mobile app, because on one hand, it's great for tracking Pokemon and trading and all that stuff. But at the same time, it's like the GTS is awful. There's a lot of like Pokemon that you just can't trade in it. And I think the biggest, weirdest thing is that you can't log out. Once you've logged into Home on your mobile phone, that's it. You're just permanently logged in and you can't log out. You have to delete the app to technically put in a new account. And it is bizarre, to say the least. Because, I need to, use my other account that I have to get the gift Shiny Keldeo and the gift, what's it called? Enamorous, so I can get the two other forms as shinies, because I need both the Resolute form and the Therian form for Enamorous. That's bad design. Yeah, it's so strange, because I was like, hey, how do I go out so I can use my other account that I have attached with a Nintendo thing? And they're like, oh, that's just not possible. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, you need to, like, totally... You need to just totally, like, uninstall and then reinstall. And I was like, that is bizarre. Why? Like, a part of me is thinking I should just install the app on a different phone and do it from there. But yeah, so bizarre. But I need to do it eventually, because I still have my other account that I use to, like, finish the Home decks and stuff like that. And I believe all you need to do is to register all the Mons into Home from different Pokedexes, which I obviously have them all in the Living Dex format, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah. The GTS also just sucks. GTS and Pokemon have always sucked. I don't think there's ever been a time the GTS has been good. It's so exploitative in that regard. Like, let's be real. How many of you people have, like, looked at the GTS and seen somebody asking for, like, the most basic of Pokemons and asking you to give them a legendary in return? And I think it's made a lot worse, especially in Home's version, because Home's version is, has this tendency to, allow illegal trades, such as, like, Pokemon that lowland Pokemon in, like, games that they shouldn't be in, or, like, Galarian Pokemon in games they shouldn't be in, and then just showing off their shinies that they won't trade. It's bizarre why that's still an issue, but yeah. Ah, hello there! Is it, let's see, Charel? Charel182? I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Welcome, we're just doing some shiny hunting. We were hunting for a, we're hunting for an antique Sinistea in this outbreak. We didn't find it yet, but we found a Greavard, which has the Destiny mark, which is what we're after because I wanted to get one Destiny mark. We didn't get it last year, but we got it this year. And we did have one antique Sinistea. I need one more to get the Poltegeist. But one shiny that I haven't gotten, which was Sinistea, is still pretty good. She just spawned. Oh yeah, the Toxel also was accidentally despawned by a Picnic because I fat-fingered instead of hitting save, I hit Picnic. Also, I like how the person who is also mentioning that I did this is also the same person who said I shouldn't mention it. So we're just going to double down on it and say that I messed up in that regard. But I did get one Destiny Mark shiny, which I will absolutely take. Last year, I wasn't lucky and didn't find a single Destiny Mark shiny. So finding it closer to the beginning of stream is still pretty good. So at least have one. And I guess for those who don't know what I'm going on about, the Destiny Mark is a special mark that only shows up during your birthday. It only appears once you've activated it by talking to the Nurse Joy at the Pokemon Center. And they will wish you a happy birthday, and you'll notice there's a birthday banner on every Pokemon Center throughout the region for 24 hours. During this time, you get a chance to encounter this mark, or it has a higher chance of showing up. But only during the 24 hours. Having a Picnic is basically the same thing as saving. Think about it like a short rest. Yes and no. The problem was that setting up the Picnic causes the Pokemon to despawn, so we despawned the shiny and deleted it essentially before I had a chance to actually catch it. But the opposite happened where we were getting ready to actually hunt for the Sinistea here, and a shiny spawned in without it being on a sandwich timer. Because we're currently using a ghost sandwich now. It's almost finished, actually. So after this, we will head over somewhere else. But we're also doing this on the Switch 2, so you can see there's a lot more spawns. More like erasing it from existence. Pretty much, yeah. I was just so surprised that I accidentally hit that before. I don't think I've ever done that before, so that was just a complete, like, first time situation too. But since we are like 4 minutes in, I guess or 4 minutes remaining of the sandwich, you should probably think about what we should hunt for next. If you are curious to find out what I have left to hunt, you can always do the exclamation mark shiny. That should show off what we're still looking for. We did try to go for Chimchar and Scorbunny, but we didn't have any luck. I still need we tried Toxel, but that was the one I accidentally got rid of the shiny for. could go for Cyclizard, as much as I don't want to, but I need to. I just wonder what the best place to go for Cyclizard would be. I should double check. I can smell a chemical smell. Someone must be doing some bathroom cleaning or like cleaning out the laundries. The magic wall is the best spawn. Maybe, but I don't know how it will go this time around because now that there's a bigger pool of mons, I'm not sure how that spawn will affect. And last time I wasn't prepared and it jumped off the ledge, so that's another issue. Because I haven't actually thought of a strategy on preventing it from just jumping over the ledge or me falling off the ledge. Does this game have every Pokemon to ever Pokemon? No, it does not. I'm guessing you haven't played the Pokemon games for a little while. The last Pokemon game that had all Pokemon were I think it was Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield was the first to have what people believe or like to refer to as Dexit, where not every Pokemon made it into the game. Because if every Pokemon was in this game, I believe it would be over 1,000 Pokemon. Though the roster in this game is still pretty big, but I think it's mostly due to the DLC that brought back a lot of Pokemon from the old games. Are we going to see the pink teacup, or is the pink teacup not going to join us this time around? We'll do one more town reset, I think. And then we'll go from there. But there's a decent amount of Pokemon that you can catch in this game. Because I had to put away some of the Pokemon into my home decks, or like into home, because I needed space to Masuda Method eggs. I actually still have some eggs to hatch as well. I think they're just Sprigatito eggs. So I probably should hatch them as well. I mean, they shouldn't take too long to do on stream. Maybe if we need to take a break from shiny hunting with the sandwiches, we can quickly hatch a bunch of eggs. But I'm pretty sure that I'd have to go open up the web page that I have to check on how many I've gotten so far. Yep. Sandwich just ended. Take a quick peruse around here. Didn't see anything. Alrighty. How many eggs do I have actually to hatch? Let me take a look. 3 boxes worth. Yeah, why not? Let's take a small break. You hear that Power's gonna rejig how you catch and spawn their powers. I do like that game. Shame TPC couldn't let them be. Yeah. Pokemon Company's really, or Game Freak I guess I should say, really particular when it comes to their games. Like even their own company like Nintendo can't even catch a break from them. How am I... There we go. Because, if you're wondering what I'm referring to, it was, like in Smash, they can't even have, any shiny Pokemon, which has always been the oddest thing. Like, it'd be a no-brainer to have shiny Pokemon, you know, as alternate costumes for the Smash characters, but yeah, it's odd. Patent game. So they patent in regards to spawning, catching with an orb here. Nope, it still glitches a bit. It's so odd. It's like the tablecloth doesn't have like a collision or incorrect collision. Alrighty. I'll probably just hatch these eggs. I'm not gonna bother counting on a counter. I'll probably count afterwards to see what the number of mons I hatched was. But I'm pretty sure that most of these eggs are gonna be Sprigatito eggs. Alrighty. Because I still need to get... Unfortunately, I don't... eggs cannot get marks. Which is a bit dumb. I kind of wish there was a way to get a mark via the egg, but I guess it also just makes sense in terms of just, like... the mechanics of marks being on wild Pokemon. But it basically means that the starters can't have a mark, except for, obviously, the 3 starters... Or basically any marks that you get on the stars have to be ones that you can, like, earn within the realm of the game. Oh no, this is a Quaxley egg. Maybe there's some Quaxleys here. Let's speed run and hatch all these eggs. I'm gonna take a quick sip of my tea real quick. It's probably gotten cold. Need to stay hydrated. I know I should probably continuing to catch more mons, but we did get the Destiny Mark mon already. I still am going to try and go for them, but, you know. I'm not as much of a rush because I at least got one. I don't mind Grivard. Grivard's cute. Sandy Gas is one that I've been thinking I should go get. I still need one of the one more of the Black Sand Castle. At least it would be a very easy one to see compared to the Sinistea hunt that we just did. Either hydrate or dihydrate. Yup. But you gotta be careful. If you hydrate, you're gonna need to dehydrate, as Crescent often says. Ducks. I wonder how many of these Quaxley eggs. I'm pretty sure the last portion of these eggs are Sprigatito eggs though, because I do remember breeding a bunch more before I realized that I probably should focus on Switch 2 coming out. Love Quaxley. Yeah, Quaxley is my favorite too. And he is the starter I did choose when I did my playthrough of this game. I always mentioned, like, whenever anyone mentions about these starters, I think these starters are very solid compared to the previous gen. As much as I did like Sobble a little bit, like, I didn't really get attached at all to the Gen 8 starters. I know a lot of people like Scorbunny and then Cinderace, but I preferred Reboot, like the mid-evolution. But I didn't really care for Grookey at all, or its Evos. And I don't mind Sobble, and Inteleon, but its mid-evolution's just like, it's there, sort of thing. But yeah, just in general, I just didn't really feel a connection with those starters. Like, compared to Alola's region, where I think all 3 of them are really solid. And I am a big fan of, like, the Rowlet line. So it was nice to get this gen and be like, oh, I do like them all. Like, I think they're all solid. I think the one that I don't like the most out of the three might be just Skeledirge by a little bit, but like, even I like Skeledirge as well. But he's at the bottom of the three. Meowscarada and, well, I should say the Sprigatito line's quite solid as well. I don't know, Fuecoco didn't really do it for me. Like, I don't think it's bad in any way, but I don't know. I think another reason is that what puts Sprigatito slightly higher is the fact that Sprigatito line has a really good shiny line. Out of the three, I think Quaxly and Fuecoco's shinies, they're okay. They're noticeable, but compared to Sprigatito's one, Sprigatito's shiny line is really good. Having the red turn into like a purple and the greens into a slightly darker or a mintier green is really nice. What's the best pizza to ever pizza? Hawaiian, I guess. I know that's gonna cause some flack. Australiana pizza, it's bogan, but my god, I can eat that bad boy anytime. Now that you're talking about pizzas, I'm reminded of something I saw the other day that Domino's is doing. They're making a pizza, but they're putting meat pies in the pizza crust. So that you have tiny little meat pies surrounding the pizza crust. And my sister's partner was like, oh yeah, I should give that a try. And I was like, you are the target audience for that. Like there's a bacon and egg pizza. Oh yeah, I think I have heard of it. I don't think I've really tried a bacon and egg pizza. I don't know. Egg's a bit odd for me on a pizza. But I can't really say anything more to it because I just haven't tried it. Just in my mind, thinking about yeah, it's like a breakfast pizza in my mind too. I assume the egg, is it like a sunny side up egg sort of situation where it's like they cook it on top of the egg, like on top of the pizza? Or is it like I guess it can't be that the egg is cooked afterwards, it had to be cooked on on it, right? Because it'd just burn. Nah, it's scrambled on top, mixed in with the other toppings so the egg holds everything together. The sauce underneath. Ah, okay, okay. Because yeah, I was thinking more if it was like a piece of toast with an egg on top. That was the image in my head. But as they say, it's under the sauce. It's a crust, sauce, scrambled egg mixed with bacon, cheese, and onion. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever seen it, I will admit. Do a quick stretch as we hatch these eggs. Bogan, is that a Star Wars thing? No, no, it's an Aussie thing. It does sound a bit Star Warsy, don't it? Yeah, apparently Automod flagged it, but I mean, it's strange that it would be flagged. Can't use the D word out here. Yeah, it's basically Australians making fun of Australians is the best way to describe it. Australians are known to do that. They don't hold back when they are upset about something or they think somebody is dumb. Yeah, strange. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Automod flagged Shawnee again. I think Shawnee is up there for the most times getting flagged by my Automod. Funnily enough, the word that got auto-modded was not was, interestingly enough, the first word rather than the second word. And it was, yeah, that word. Says it's due to race, ethnicity, or religion, which I don't think it's a religion. Just being yourself, yeah. Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't like that. Can't say that word, but a lot of people can promote other things. Oopsie. Yeah. It's weird. Has nothing to do with any of that. Yeah. The religion of woe. Honestly, the way they, rednecks do behave, it is a sort of like a religion. Plenty of time still. Not having the lag spinning around this, this circle also helps too. It feels a lot smoother. Americans' patriotism is a religion. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, it's not like I don't have any idea. I'm just like shocked by what's kind of happening over in America right now. I'm just like, how did it escalate to that point? And watching the news cover it is so bizarre. Because I think on the news they were talking about how, like, you know, it was peaceful. And then over here in Australia's version, Australia, they're just like mentioning, oh, you know, we've got a delivery. They're mentioning like, oh, one of our, a journalist, I believe, who was from Australia went over there and accidentally got shot by a rubber bullet. And then now they're blaming, Trump about that, and I'm just like, okay, sure, but like, shouldn't you be worried about everything else? Wasn't accidental, he literally aimed for her, yeah. But I feel like if you're in a zone where people are firing weapons and stuff like that, it's not great either. So I don't know what's going on. So I can understand, like, yeah, that was a bad thing on that part, but like, at the same time, I mean, the city is burning at the moment. I believe people are already starting looting and stuff like that, and I'm just like, oh god. As an American, I can confidently say I ain't got the slightest clue, yeah. It's just... I don't know what to say, like... It feels like they're... like... I don't know. It's been going on for like 4 to 5 days, I think, at this point. And I cannot imagine it helping anybody. Because I feel sorry for everyone who's not involved in this situation. They're the people who are truly suffering. Pumpkaboo. It's a spoopy pumpkin. Let's catch a spoopy pumpkin. And my thought, like, let's say we don't think about the political side of things. I do not understand what it's gonna get them in the long run. That's the bit I don't understand. Let's say, hypothetically, they do get what they want. Then what? They're like, we did it, we got our message across. And they turn around and their city is on fire and their shops are looted and vandalized. Like, what do they go back to? Like, what, do you think people are gonna clean up your mess? You're the ones who made it. Also, it's not like they're showing off a good side of them. Like, I saw a video where somebody dropped a brick on a car, like, from above. That shit's dangerous. We've had people die over here in Australia from people dropping, like, rocks on top of people's cars. So I don't know what they're really hoping to get out of it. They've their message is going to be sent with people looking at them like, wow, you guys are all crazy. But I guess we'll have to find out soon, hopefully. You voted for this? Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, because I am not an American, I don't know. Oh, wait, I didn't. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that the people who didn't vote for this nonsense are also getting affected by it. So it's literally not helping anyone. And it just makes them look like psychopaths. Anyways, probably not the best topic to be dwelling too much on them. Hopefully it's resolved one way or another. Because, like, the longer it goes on, the worse it's gonna get. So hopefully some sort of action will happen. Or some sort of change, because if it just drags on, it's just gonna make it a lot worse. If you can leave, come to Outlander scary animals. Yeah. Where we discover new species of spiders that are even more dangerous than the last. Though I haven't had any run-ins with any bad animals recently at work. Thankfully, due to the fact it's winter, a lot of the snakes and stuff have just gone into hiding. It's too cold for them. Unfortunately, it's also too cold for me. Though I did see at work a bunch of welcome sparrows are back. And I guess a lot of insects are up and around. So yesterday while I was at work, a bunch of these little welcome sparrows were ducking and weaving around me as they were catching little mozzies and stuff. It was very cute because they're only so small. They're about the size of like the palm of your hand. They're itty bitty birds. But they're just diving around and stuff and grabbing things out of the air. Take wildlife threatening me than other people. KFC popcorn chicken? I don't know if they're that small. But they're very cute little birds. If you want to know kind of what a welcome sparrow is, and you know Pokemon, just look at a Taillow and then shrink it. It's pretty much similar coloration. I do love popcorn chicken. I have it on Xmas every year. Yes, the age-old, what is it? The tradition that Japan also has as well of buying KFC for Christmas. Though KFC over in Japan is also a lot better in a way, because I mean you can get a cake with it. Get a bucket of fried chicken and a Christmas cake in Japan culture. I know my mum's a fan of KFC from time to time. And I do like the popcorn chicken too. It's just it's a good size, you know? Yeah, that's for Xmas. We do that every Xmas year when we're driving down south. Nice. Gotta love when you do little traditions and stuff like that. Sometimes it just... I heard that Japan's 7-Eleven is like a holy ground. Absolutely. You can buy, like, decently good food for cheap. And one of the things I'm so sad about is, like, onigiris have started to become a bigger thing over here in Australia, or at least in Chatswood. And it's so annoying to look at it because, sure, they're bigger than the ones in Japan, but they're like $7 to $9 for an onigiri. When in Japan, they cost to about, like, $2 or less. And they have so many different flavors and stuff. But you can buy desserts, drinks, hot meals, snacks. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, we got better than nothing food for cheap. Yeah. And plus, there's not just 7-Eleven, there's also Family Mart and Lawson. So there's like 3 different types. And each of them have, like, sometimes have exclusive stuff for their shops and stuff. There's even a cool one in Akihabara, I think, of a Lawson's that is based on Dragon Quest. But yeah, there were times when I think when we first went to Japan, we went to a hotel that we me and my sister were booked into thanks to our mum. It was a gift back then. And we were looking around at the menu there, and we found a restaurant that was in the hotel grounds, and we looked at the menu and it was like 40 to 50 bucks. Like, it was like one of those high class restaurants, and we were like, absolutely not. And we didn't know what to do just in terms of like for dinner, because we were not too fluent or knowledge about like the area and stuff. And we ended up seeing a 7-Eleven down the corner, and we ended up buying a dinner that satisfied for less than $10. I think what I bought was, I bought myself 2 onigiris, a iced tea or a milk tea. Oh, I got it! I didn't realize that was the shiny. the hat lighting looked a bit weird. I didn't realize we got it. Oh my god, Shawnee got timed out by too many exclamation marks. And it's female too. Let's go. But it doesn't have the hidden ability. That's a bit of a shame, but it doesn't matter. You can easily do that. Welcome back, Shawnee. There we go. Look at her. Female shiny Quaxley. That is super cool. And I believe we get to evolve her straight into Quackquavel, because that's the only one I need. Unless I have, like, I evolve a different one into the Quackquavel. Anyways, that's it. I don't need to hatch any more, so yeah, I can get one of these as, because... Let's, put over here. I'm done the Quaxley line. That's it. But, obviously I'm gonna have to hatch the rest of the eggs. And then I'm gonna have to count how many Quaxleys that took so I can record it. Well, let's hatch the rest of these eggs. But that actually helps me out, because now that the Quaxley's line's done, I can focus only on Sprigatito and Fuecoco. But I was so busy talking about the dinner I got, I didn't even realize it was shiny. I was actually looking at I was looking in, like, to the side, trying to remember, thinking, like, of what I got. I only clocked in that was a shiny after I, like, heard the sparkles in my ear. And I think I got a perfect name for her as well. For the, Quackquavel. I think I should call her Sylvia. It's a Dragon Quest reference. Managed to make it on my work break. Hello, Cress. We just got a shiny about 2 minutes ago. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well. We got the last shiny Quaxley that we needed. May the shiny odds continue to be in your favor. We have been getting good and bad luck, so we did get one empty sandwich and missed a shiny because I accidentally put a picnic on top of it. But we got a antique Sinistea. And we got a shiny Greavard that actually has the Destiny mark. Is this on the Switch too? Yes, it is. Whoops. So this is our first, this is actually my first stream on the Switch 2 as well, now that I think about it. But, yeah, we got 3 shinies so far. Weird how smooth it looks, yeah. And the fact of just so many more Pokemon are spawning in as well is a huge difference. It's kind of why some people have been wanting to, like... You gonna tell Alchemist how you murdered a shiny with a picnic table? I think I did, vaguely. But yeah, I unfortunately accidentally hit, instead of hitting save, I hit picnic and I erased a shiny. Which kind of sucks because I've been hunting for shiny Toxel for a while. But I think I'll go back to it today as well. We'll try again. And another shiny I want to try is the Cyclizard that we missed out on. But I'm taking a bit of a break from doing the sandwich hunts to do hatch some of these eggs that I had left over from my egg hatching stream. Oh, that was some other cryo, you just missed them? Uh-huh. Sure. Can't believe you'd be blaming it on the other cryo. For your bomb behavior. But yeah, we finished the Quaxley line. All we need to do is hunt for Sprigatito and Fuecoco. I don't have a shiny for either of those two, but just having to focus on those two is definitely going to help, because I only need one Quaxley. I'd already gotten the other two from a previous hunt. I just have to check how many Quaxley it took to get that Quaxley I just picked up. Because I do believe I have a hunt. Let me see. Doop-a-doo. What was I up to? Yeah, I was up to 76 when I last checked from the recent hunt. I have a special counter on a website I'm using. Let's see. So 76, so this is plus 30 in this box, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 30 box, so 106. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and it was 17, so in 117 eggs. That we got this, we got the shiny Quaxley. We got female as well. Fia, what does your escape button look like on your PC? What do you mean? Like, how it looks? Oh, I should probably continue hatching eggs because I got a sandwich on deck. It's almost done. Like on your keyboard. Well, it's sort of like a thin rectangle. Like, it's thinner than a regular key. And it has ESC on it, and it has a little lock on it with the lock having FN on it. That's what it looks like. Are you needing reference? Is it like a normal key? I think mine's is thinner than a normal key on my keyboard specifically. Like the whole the F1 to such. Is yours a mechanical keyboard? No, I think it's a regular keyboard. Mine's is just a Bluetooth one. If you want, I can send you a photo. Yeah, give me a sec. It's a bit dusty, but it will do. Actually, let me just quickly hatch an egg. Okay. Okay. It's kind of weird, this one section of Levincia has a weird lighting. And this was exactly where I found the shiny, was in this one little area. Okay. Go over to Shawnee's. It is sideways, and you can see the shadow of my arms, but it should be fine. It is good enough. I think we have one more box to go for the eggs. But yeah, shiny Quaxley in 117 eggs is not bad. Because I do remember some of my shiny egg hunts going even way longer. I'm pretty sure the Wooper hunt we did ages ago went for some absurd number. If I remember right, it was in the 300s to 400s, if I vaguely remember. Actually, I can check what Pokeballs these are. Okay, these are all Sprigatito. Okay, these are the last of the Quaxley eggs. If that's the case, maybe I'll just leave the Sprigatito eggs and we can hatch them on a different stream. That might be the better option. We got the Quaxley shiny, so I think that's a satisfying egg hunt. I realized just now, I realized when we had that discussion earlier about what I had for that dinner, I totally didn't finish what I was talking about because I got distracted by the shiny. 2 onigiris, an iced lemon tea in a carton, and a caramel pudding. The puddings over there in Japan are delicious. Oh, is something up? Oh, did you want me to make the image bigger? I was gonna 3D print you a prime and paint you a Ditto key, but it won't work for your keyboard. Did you find the Destiny mark? We did find it a bit earlier when we caught that Greavard. So we have had 1 Destiny mark. But we're gonna keep doing shiny hunting. We've still got another 2 hours of the stream to go. But I at least found 1 Destiny mark shiny, which is a big improvement from last year. And we also got the last shiny Quaxley, so I'm happy about that too. So 2 new Pokemon and 1 Destiny mark so far, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, this one section in the Levincia ring makes the Quaxley's head lighting look really odd. I don't know why it's this one section. No other section on the bridge, I don't believe, does that. But it's still a nice sentiment, to say the least, Shawnee. Doo-doo. Requesting Regigigas. I don't think that's how it's spelt, but I will write that down. Give me 1 second. All the eggs are done. Look at this little girl. You get to see the Welma you gave to me in a boat. I do! The Welma's been, I assume, enjoying its time sitting there? I like how this thing, I'm looking up a word and it decided to write the word in like something I can't read. I'm like, cool. I just want like some information on something and I can't read it. I'll have to do this a bit later. Let me sort out the thing that I just received. Give me a second. Because I think Regigigas is the last Reggie I need to do. The other 3 Reggies have been completed. Ah, right. I should probably take Talonflame out of the party. You've done your job. Thank you so much. Save the game. Alright. See Cyclizard just chilling up there. There's actually quite a couple. I guess Cyclizards will now pop up more frequently. Wait, is God an option for an avatar? Or wait, you've already done Bidoof. If you talk about Arceus as well, no, Arceus is not available. Arceus never was added in the games until like way after in the 3D versions. like I didn't even realize, like, I was curious. I was like, oh, is Arceus in Explores the Sky? But no, it's just a statue of Arceus you can see. Yeah, I've already done the bit of line. I do believe I have a thing that lets me, let me see. Give me a second. I do have something. Let me just send this here. I have this. It's a link that I had for the stream avatars, for all the stream avatars I've done, and I realize it's not updated. Let me update that real quick. I do not know why that wasn't updated. I'm pretty sure I updated it. Did it not save my... Did not save my last check. I'm pretty sure I clicked all these things to say I did these things, you know? Gotta do this manually again. Shouldn't take too long. But yeah, I made a checker. There we go. It's updated. Alrighty, that's done. I am working on something regarding the stream avatars, so it might be a little while before I get those 2 requests done. But I will try to get those done. Okay. I am going to hunt the Toxel in a moment, but I want to hunt this Sandygast first. I don't know, I'm feeling in the mood to try and find one more. It's a good one. A good shiny, to say the least. Okay, that's it. No worries. I'll have to double check with some things, because it is interesting that some Pokemon obviously have gender differences, but in terms of Mystery Dungeon, some of those differences don't actually show up. I need Ghost, right? Yeah, Ghost here. If we find it, we can just run over to the, back over to the other place too. And see if we can get another Sinistea, but let's see if we can get the Sandygast first. Sorry, I'm just chewing on an apple right now, so I did see your message. Does it split the difference, or do just one of the genders? What are you referring to, Char, out of curiosity? The avatars, or just, like, the sandwich making I'm making? Wait, do you have the Kitakami ones? No, I don't have the Kitakami ones. Well, technically I do. So it's a yes and no. What I have the authentic versions of the Kitakami, of, Poltergeist and Sinistcha, but I don't have the fake versions of them. In reference of Mystery Dungeon, not showing different gender differences. For gender differences in Mystery Dungeon, it's kind of weird, but it seems to be, it depends on how visible the difference is. So, for example, I'll use this example. Snova's difference in terms of its gender is that it has one of the rings around its belly is white, more than on a female than the male, I believe. So that has a gender difference. For a Bomber Snow, the gender difference is like some of the bristles. There's 1 or 2 less bristles. That particular Pokemon doesn't have a gender difference in Mystery Dungeon. So if it's like super obvious gender difference, like say Pikachu's tail, where you can really tell the difference between female and male, it has a gender difference. But if it's like a really subtle difference, like 1 or 2 whiskers are different, then they just don't do it. It's strange. I don't exactly know what dictates it, because there's some, like, say, Starly and Staravia and Staraptor's line where the difference shouldn't be that noticeable from afar, but it's big enough apparently so that they will just... they have the difference. Fear is making avatars of us in real life but turning into little pixel avatars. Sorry, spoilers. Not yet. I wish I was that talented. I did make some pixel avatars way back in the day, but I haven't touched them in a very long time. But yeah, I'm the mystery. I used the referencing from I think the Sky randomizer. So many sandy guests, but I kind of need to fly further away so they despawn. Oh wait, I can just fly into Levincia real quick and then fly back out. But yeah, the little... I guess since you are a first-time chatter here, basically I am making some stream avatars for down below, as you can see, and the reason I'm making them is due to the fact that I wanted to put some Mystery Dungeon stream avatars, and I really love the Mystery Dungeon series as well, but when I looked at the ones that were available, the person who made them based them on Red and Blue's decks, so it's only of the first 3 gens, and they are really outdated and the animations are really stiff. And in some cases they're not even like lined up properly. Like he made them back in 2017 or something like that. So they're really, really old. And they're also just casually missing a lot. So that was the reason that I ended up deciding to make it as a small little project of mine. The Tamagotchi ones you see down there as well were also made by me. And I did put them on the workshop for people to use themselves. I need Gen 7? Yeah, here we go. I realized I didn't put the Sandy Ghast and I still have the Sinus T up. Though I'm pretty sure you guys know what Sandy Ghast looks like. How many downloads have you got? Not too many, which is understandable. But I wanted to at least put them up there, and I have posted about them. I feel like I should post them over to the actual Reddit sites for like the people who make those things. But I can't tell really if anybody's downloaded it or not, but yeah. Having any downloads is pretty neat. Oh yeah, I'm always excited to see if anybody actually has downloaded them or not. But yeah, the little Mystery Dungeon ones is a personal project, and I think it will get a bit more attention than the Tamagotchi ones because it's Pokemon. But I'm still a long way off. I haven't decided, like, I've been debating whether I want to do this or not, so one of the things I could possibly do is put the pack out now, even though it's not finished, and just slowly update it as I add more Pokemon. That's one method I could do. But I haven't decided whether I want to do that yet. I think I have a decent amount already available now, so yeah. It's a completely white figure. That rock keeps getting me. Oh, the rock over there, yeah. Because Sandy Ghast is a dark sand color. What I really wish it was, I wish it was raining here, because an interesting fact is that you can also see here, like, as I move further away, they sort of fade in and out rather than totally despawn. They're still technically there. Okay, I have to get a decent distance away before they start despawning. Black sand, I reckon he smells like sulfur. Probably, but yeah. Basically, if it was raining, the Sandy Ghast actually dissolve in the rain. It turned back into the sand on the beach. But the shiny does not, so it's really great for shiny hunting these guys if it's raining. Because you can just sit here whilst the rain takes them out. Like Fluttermane in the day? Yeah, pretty much. But I feel like picnic resetting is a much more viable way of doing this nowadays. Just because the draw distance is a lot bigger for what Pokemons can and can't spawn. But Sandy Gas definitely has a really nice shiny. It even has a yellow shovel. The only problem with the picnic reset is that I have to get off Miraidon, which can be a bit annoying. Not completely undoable, but just like... I return a lot later than I intended. Hello, Double. Good to see ya. We're still shiny hunting. I wonder if I should be up here. Get a better view of the beach. But yeah, that's my thoughts at the moment of what I want to do with the stream avatars, because I feel like if I do submit it to the workshop for people to see and use, that puts a little bit more pressure on the project of you need to get this done because people might want you to get them done. Because right now I'm just taking it at a leisurely pace. Just do it whenever I feel like in the itch to do it. But if I also post it up onto the Steam Workshop, at least people will pay more attention to it and be like, oh, that's a thing that's happening. Because I know ages ago, people were asking the guy if he was planning on adding Gen 4, and I don't think he, I think he said he was thinking about it, but there was no reply afterwards, so I don't know if he's dropped the project or still doing it. So maybe it would be helpful for him to know that I'm doing it instead. Meh, nothing can really rush you. Yeah. But the thing is that I don't want to end up in a situation like I am with this other thing that I did. Somebody asked me to do some artwork, but they never gave me a time stamp for when I did it, and life kept getting in the way, and now I'm just feeling more and more guilty that I haven't finished the thing. And he still hasn't, I haven't talked to him at all, so I don't know if he still wants me to do it and stuff. And the worst part was that he paid me too, and I'm just like, I feel bad because of that. Like, I just reach out to him. Yeah. That's the hard part, because I feel guilty about it. But I haven't done any drawing recently, and I really want to do some drawing. I said I was going to do some drawing for Dragon Quest 3, the thumbnails, but I've been putting that off too. Because I want to post those VODs onto YouTube, because I haven't done that yet. For a second I thought this was it, but it was the shadowing. But yeah, I do want to return the money until if I don't get it done. Because I feel bad, like, he asked me first, like, he wanted me to do this thing, and I was like, yeah, sure, and then he asked me about, like, where to pay and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, I can do that, like, afterwards, and then he just straight up paid me up front, and I was like, oh, no, it's probably better if you do it after I finished it, because you might not be satisfied, but he's like, no, it's fine, and now him doing that has put more pressure on me to a point where it's given me, like, anxiety. I know he means well too, but I usually ask, like, for payment after I finish doing something because, you know, I don't know how well the thing will turn out and such. Yeah, sometimes you just don't feel like in the mood for drawing, and then sometimes life gets in the way. Oh, Dreepy's here too. I do need to still get Dreepy. But I'm thinking I should go and hunt for Draklock over in Area 0, because I think that would be a little bit easier to see. And I think Dreepy do spawn with the Draklock too. What time are you playing till? About probably 2:30 is when I usually finish. Been trying to force myself to work on stuff, but it's not happening. Yeah, that's the thing with drawing, is that sometimes you, like, I have to do this, I have to do this. But if you're just not in the mood to draw, or, like, you don't do anything, it just happens. Right, I'll be back. Gotta go to Burwood, grocery shopping, do some things. More adulting stuff. That's totally fine. If you have to head off, that's totally fine. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by, Shawnee. I'll leave stream up lurking. Thanks, man. I guess I'll let you know if we get any more shinies, though I'll probably put them into a highlight reel so it'll be easier for people to see. Apparently there's new icons for the Switch 2 things. I've been thinking whether I should change it up. I still have my whatchamacallit, my Kirby one from quite a whiles back. I think it's the Kirby one I have right now is like from yeah, it's from like Return to Dreamland when that came out. Sticking with UFO Kirby. UFO Kirby's great. I miss UFO Kirby. He was so silly, but it was such a unique movement. I don't actually think it's UFO Kirby's available for the Kirby avatars, which is understandable. It's a totally different body type. Last seen in Planet Robobot. Man, Robobot was so long ago, wasn't it? Just check these sandy guests. Can't believe Robobot is now old. Ah, but that's something, I guess, now that we're talking a bit about Kirby, that is another thing. Because Switch 2 is getting a update where Kirby's getting, I guess, DLC for the Forgotten Lands. And I probably will play the Forgotten Lands again, but the thing is that I actually streamed Kirby and the Forgotten Lands years and years ago. And this was before I started the VOD channel on YouTube and like saved it, so all evidence of me doing that run is not available anymore. Oh god, it's nearly a decade old. Yeah, it's old Kirby game now. It's weird to think it is old. I don't think it's a decade old, but it's definitely old. But I might be mistaken. I haven't checked. 9 years? Okay. Yeah, I guess the Switch was out a lot longer than I remember. For some reason I keep thinking the Switch 2 came out in 2020, but that's not right. Unless you're talking about like Robobot. Cause yeah, a lot of games came out ages ago now. But it is kind of crazy that Kirby is getting DLC and it seems to be like actual extra story stuff. So I've actually been thinking I might actually restream Kirby and the Forgotten Land from start to finish. I did 100% that game, but I could do it again on stream and then add the DLC that's also afterwards. Because I have been planning to stream all the Kirby games, or a good chunk of them. I have to go back to Kirby 2. I didn't finish that. I got frustrated by Kirby 2. Kirby 2 was not fun, to say the least. I think it was because I wasn't sure what things did, like those annoying enemies that make you lose your partner animals. That I didn't understand. But yeah, we have to go back to Kirby 2 and finish it. And the sooner I get that game finished, I can start playing some of the other ones too. Problem is, I just haven't had a day to do it. Maybe on a Thursday stream, I'll do a short stream to finish that game. But yeah, I remember I was collabing with Crescent, Forgotten Land. We almost got close to finishing it, but we didn't finish it in time. It's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Sometimes you can't finish an entire game in one go. I wonder also if I replay Forgotten Land, if I should do the True Arena again. Hey, Patrick's playing a really good game. Yeah, Sandy Geese. Not having too much luck with sandwiches at the moment, I have to say. Found one Pokemon, accidentally lost it, and then all the other sandwiches haven't really been... Well, the sandwich we had for the Sinistee actually was the wrong mon. I'm sure we'll, hopefully we'll, the luck will come back in a moment, but not gonna completely complain because we got 3 Pokemon so far. Though it is going to be a bit more of an interesting hunt, like hunting in these like sort of areas where the Pokemon's really isolated and you can't really go too far. Because yeah, Sandygast only shows up on this beach section, and it might not be far enough for us to like despawn them. We have to use the picnic reset method. I think another thing is that the shadows of the clouds and the trees are throwing me off. Because some of these Sandygast look like they might be made of the black sand. I still got to beat Scarlet for the Paradox Shinies. Oh, you haven't beaten Scarlet like at all? Or is it just like you'd been playing on Violet and you only just got Scarlet? I feel like my, I might need to put the gain down on my mic. I feel like it picks up every single movement I make. I've got to sit like a rock. Trying to stretch my legs and I can hear my chair just decide it's time to make a squeaking noise. Not to mention on the 3DS I had the mic way too close to my face and I kept talking to it and it sounds like I was talking directly into a tunnel. Problem is that I'm just not used to like the difference between where I'm sitting for, say, a Switch stream compared to a 3DS stream, because my 3DS sits on the table as I stream. Apparently a rock counts as a slope somehow. But I guess putting the table on top of a rock probably makes no sense. Love discs. I was playing Scarlet, got stuck and only just realized recently I was doing it the wrong order. Ah, okay. Order, I thought that it wasn't ordered. There is some things that you need to do before other things get unlocked. Like, I would say the best way to describe Scarlet and Violet's supposed, like, you can go anywhere, is that whilst you can choose whether to do the Team Star, or do the Sandwich quest, or do the Gym Leader quest first, each of them actually have certain, like, set levels. So, if you supposedly ran all the way over to the back of Paldea and go fight, like, Grusha, you'd find yourself completely outclassed because he's rocking a level 50 Pokemon. So there are some things you needed to do first. And also, yeah, doing Fighting Star Leader too early, because I think the Fighting Star Leader, she has the highest level. So yeah, there is some order to the game, but I mean, you can technically do it out of order, it's just the level cap will be all over the place. So, like, for example, what I did was, they should make it just linear, so if you can get stuck. Yes and no. I think what they should have done is made it that as you complete more of the game, the level cap rises. Like, everything should be at a set level cap, and then go up from there. But I guess it didn't make sense. Like, say, if you went all the way up to fight the Ice Gym, like, would you really take him seriously if he's got, like, a Citadel and a Swablu? Instead of, like, say, the Cetitan and an Altaria. But yeah, in Violet, I did almost all the early locations last. Yeah, so for me, I did everything and accidentally missed the Bug Gym. I think that's what happened. I think I did the Bug Gym a lot later than I was supposed to, and I just thrashed through it. Because I was so high leveled by that point. But yeah, the Fighting Star team base did take me off guard when I tried to do a quick playthrough of this game, in order to catch some Pokemon for my Living Home decks. But yeah, it was a good first attempt, but I think they definitely need to, like, rework the structure of it, because it was still, yeah, it doesn't scale with the player. But like I said, it may be the issue of just, like, the Bug Gym was meant to be the first gym. Yeah, I didn't know that. I actually went to the Grass Gym first. I skipped it because I was more focused on doing the Sandwich quest. I think I went in a circle, actually. Yeah. I cared for what Arvin wanted to do, because in my mind, I actually did the gym quest last, I think. Because I was like, yeah, gym quest is the same as any other gym quest. You just go fight the gyms sort of thing. So I actually had zero interest in doing any of the gyms, and I went off and did the Titans instead. And then also did Team Star. That's kind of the order I went into it. So by the time I did a lot of the gyms, I was a lot more leveled than I should have been. Simply because I had been doing the other things first. But yeah, Bug is supposed to be first, and then Grass. So I just skipped one by accident. If it's open world, they should at least make it to where you can get a good level of challenge each time, no? Yeah. Like I said, it's mock open world. I think they almost had the open world concept, but then at the same time, it's just like they didn't fully get it. I think it's like a similar situation to, like, say, Tears of the Kingdom. Because, whilst you can go anywhere, as well as the same for, like, Breath of the Wild, there are clearly some areas that you probably shouldn't go to straight away unless you severely want a challenge. Because that actually happened to me when I first played Tears of the Kingdom. I skipped the Zora area completely, which you're supposed to do it first. But I ended up going over to the Rito area, and I think the Rito area is supposed to be the second area. So I did that, and then I did a bit of the Goron area, and then I skipped the rest of it because the temple was too confusing. So I was like, yeah, I'll come back to that later, and I decided to go to the Gerudo instead. And the temple was fine in the Gerudo area, but then I fought the boss there, and that boss rinsed me. Like, I just took so much damage from that boss. I was like, why am I taking so much damage? I thought Rito was the first. I think it's supposed to be Zora. The Zora boss was a complete cakewalk. But like I said, it's all subjective. I just went to the Rito first because that's kind of where I ended up. Oh, now it starts raining. When I only have like 3 minutes on the sandwich and it's a bit too late. Well, I guess they're refreshing faster. Yeah, you can see how, like, they're just melting into the ground due to the rain. So if it rained a little bit earlier, this would have been a bit better. Seeing Scarlet and Violet running at 60 frames is weird. Oh yeah. It takes a little while to get used to it. Well, at least it's resetting them quickly. I do feel kind of bad for them because they're just sort of like going, eh. Just melting into the ground. The weather is taunting you. Yeah. Pretty much, because it's too late to make another sandwich. And I feel like if I made another sandwich, the rain would stop anyways, so... Gotta do what I got. Breath of the Wild definitely at least did better at being open. Zora was definitely railroading you heavily to be first, but the Rito is a good first. I do agree with this Gerudo being difficult. Yeah, I don't know why in Tis the Kingdom the Gerudo boss just did one hit and it took out 8 of my hearts, and I was like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I think I ended up having to leave for a little bit and cook a bunch of food and then try again. I did beat the Gerudo second, but I was like, dang, I think I went the wrong way. That was like the first time I legitimately was like, I don't think this is the right choice. Like, I think I was supposed to come here later. Other than that, I enjoyed the game. I know some people didn't really like Tears of the Kingdom as much as Breath of the Wild, but that's fine. The electric effect is a pain. Is this in Breath of the Wild? Yeah. I think the reason... I actually did the Gerudo last, I believe, in Breath of the Wild. But it wasn't for the reason of it being too difficult. The reason is because it had a stealth section. And I cared not for it. Because I despise stealth sections in video games. So I skipped Gerudo as long as I could until I had to do it. Alrighty. I guess we will go and do our Toxel hunt. It was up here, wasn't it? My eyes are getting a bit dry. I'm gonna do my eye drops. I've been staring at this screen. I just fought everyone and stole everything. Yeah, because I didn't realize you could fight them. Because I believe they one-shot you. Doing it last good because you can get, yeah, you can get the guardian arrows and just obliterate them. Yeah, I wasn't good enough at the game to not get one-shotted by them, which was so annoying. So I did have to do the stealth section of it, but it sucked. I was thinking, should I do an electric sandwich here? But I'm pretty sure Watch will show up here. Oh no, Pormy would show up, I think. So yeah, I think a poison sandwich is still the better option here. Because Wooper shows up, but I think it's only Wooper. It's still raining. Maybe I really should have kept doing the Sandy Guest. Nope, never mind. It legitimately stopped raining as soon as I said that. Game apparently knows. Game obviously can hear me, so clearly that's why I haven't been getting any shinies. It knows I'm streaming. But I will say, I think in terms of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think I preferred the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild. The, what were they called? Divine Beasts. That's what... Yeah, I didn't care too much for the Divine Beasts. Like, they were confusing as all heck. But then again, that temple for the Gorons in Tears of the Kingdom, oh my god, that was awful. It was so confusing. I don't know why it was so confusing. I just couldn't figure out where I was supposed to go. I think I got so annoyed at this one room I couldn't figure out how to get to that I literally was like, screw this. And I literally left, came back with those rockets that you can find in the world, and then brought a ton of them and just boosted my way around the temple. I was like, oh, I can't climb these walls? Watch this, and use the rocket to ascend. I believe my dad also got stuck with that temple too. He said what he did was he just climbed around the outside of the temple until he could find a way to glide in. But not a good sign. This, if you're trying to find your way into through a temple and you have to like go around the back door to try and figure it out. But it was kind of funny how like broken some of the shrines were. Like people came up with so many like was it the Rito temple was railroady at first. It was definitely good. Shame the water temple was so easy. Yeah, the Zora temple in general was way too easy, and it made me realize that because I did that last. I was like, oops, I was supposed to do this first. Because I was just kind of shocked at how easy it was. And the boss also was quite funny because if you compare the boss for the Zora to like every other boss that is in that game, it's small. It's like tiny. Whoa, what was that sound? Because I think it's like some little Octorok-like thing, so it's like itty-bitty compared to like... And also, I think it's made more itty-bitty when I struggled with the Zora Temple and did the Rito Temple with ease. Oh, interesting. It's the opposite for me. Well, the Rito Temple wasn't hard. I knew something was off about you. Doesn't have a mark, but it's a Wooper. A shiny Wooper too. The shiny Paldean Whoop is a nice looking shiny. It's a sparkly boy, it is. After no shinies from that previous send, it's nice to get a shiny. It's not the one we're after, but it's a shiny. So we're not going to complain. The Rito Temple was the beginner one this time around, and the rest were to do at your own pace, I guess? I don't know. I feel like the... Oh my god. Was that like less than 30 seconds between the previous one? How do you tell if a Pokemon has a mark without catching them? When you get to the Blueberry Academy, you can upgrade your one of the machines to allow you to investigate Pokemon, and you can actually look at one to see if it has a mark or not. Okay, that's 2 shiny Whoopers. So for example, like this. So in the base game, it tells you like gender and what you've caught it. But once you upgrade the thing, you can see if it's bigger than usual, smaller than usual. For example, this one here, it has that question mark symbol. That means it's got a mark. It doesn't tell me what mark it's got, but it has a mark. We need to leave this area, by the way, because I have found 2 shiny Whoopers. Whooper loves you, Toxel hates you, pretty much. But yeah, that was, I'm pretty sure, 30 seconds apart. The problem is that I don't need shiny Whooper. I already have it and Clodsire, I'm pretty sure. What the? Apparently it's just like, oh, you found the outbreak for the Porygon 2 when it's all the way down there. I didn't even know I was close enough to trigger that. Really gotta finish Blueberry Academy. Yeah, especially since it's the best way to get shiny starters, honestly. If you don't want to do the Masuda method. Okay, let's get back onto the regular track. But, like, Blueberry also has, one of the big things it also has is, what was it called? It's that the item maker. It's a device that makes all sorts of items, and it's one of the best ways to get some really rare items. You can legitimately get both T sets that you need to evolve Sinistee. The item printer, yeah. It's just the point grinding that's annoying. Yeah, the point grinding can definitely be a bit tedious, and it's definitely better to do it in like groups with other people. Especially it's considering the point grinding or like getting the BBQ points also helps with finding legendaries in this game. It is a bit of a shame the legendaries are all shiny locked, but you can get the legendaries if you need them. And I know for a fact I was a bit like, are you serious, when it came out, because I'd just spent like so much time replaying like Sword and Shield to get both horses and both Urshifus. And I didn't need to do that. I could have just waited and I would have gotten both forms without having to play the entirety of the game again. Twice. But it is what it is. Yeah, the item printer is such a fascinating thing because you can get apricorns from it. And you can get some really rare items. But that's not the bit that I find so interesting about the item printer. It's because they're shine locked in this game, I will not catch them. Yeah, they just chill on my overworld, which is fun. I like them, just seeing them chilling in the overworld. But the funny thing about the item printer is it's the only thing in this game that you can RNG manipulate. No joke. Like, all the other games, I think, like Sword and Shield, I think you can RNG manip. Scarlet and Violet, it's like one of the few games you cannot RNG manip for shiny Pokemon. But for some reason, you can RNG manipulate the item printer so that you can get it, that you can make the thing give you, like, let's say, all rare Abra Balls or Master Balls and stuff like that. It's so bizarre that that's the thing that you can RNG manipulate. Nothing else. And it's not a really hard RNG manipulation too, from what I've heard. I have been thinking of doing that just to get some more apricorn balls, because yeah, the only other way you can get them is literally from the item printer. And if you don't have enough points, or you don't want to grind points, that's probably the best way to do it. Or if you're starting a new file, or you want to get a specific ball to do some shiny hunting with, because some apricorn balls are really pretty. But they're so rare and scarce that it's kind of hard. That's why you probably see me catching a lot of my shinies in luxury balls, because I can at least buy more luxury balls. But yeah, I think if for shiny hunting, the Blueberry Academy is by far one of the best things to, like, to do. Just because it's a stupidly diverse location. Because you can also get some Alolan forms over there too. And there's actually Alolan Diglett, I think, is the only one I need over there at the moment for Alolan forms that I can get in this game. I need to do an SOS hunt for some Alolan Mons in Sun and Moon. Maybe once I finish my Ultra Sun and Moon Monograss run, I'll consider doing it. But it's not a priority at the moment. Though I should probably make it a priority because I think we're getting to a point where it'll be hard to like transfer Pokemon up from the 3DS and below. Because I don't know how long Bank is going to stay around. So I probably should think about it. Because I also need a shiny hunt for Deoxys as well and get those transferred up. Monograss, is that your favorite type? It is. I've been doing a challenge recently where I've been doing a challenge run for... I want to do a challenge run for every generation. We just finished Gen 3 using Omega Ruby, and we've just started Ultra Moon, which we'll be doing next week. The difference has been that while I was able to get through the entirety of Omega Ruby without a single, like, party wipe, I've been wiped out multiple times in Ultra Moon. The Alolan games were not made for Monograss runs. It sort of reminds me of, like, Diamond Pearl with fire being, like, Chimchar and Ponyta being the only fire types you can get in that game. It is definitely a very similar feeling at the beginning of the game. You do not get many grass types for the first island at all. And in the Ultra games, they stick you against a teacher who always uses Litten if you chose Rowlet. So that also causes huge issues too. I like the Live Ball, but I ain't a fan that it's restricted to the same species of mons. You like have the same species, super annoying. Oh, you mean for its extra effects? Because a part of me wonders if people actually use the Love Ball for that anyways. I think people just use the Love Ball because it looks nice. Because I know I used a Love Ball to catch a Tandemaus and it didn't even matter what gender it was. I don't even think Tandemaus has a gender because it's a pairing. Oopsie. But yeah, I have a point redeem Che related to the Monograss run for people to choose which game I do in that particular generation. So for the example I put with Omega Ruby, that's technically a Gen 3 game because it's just in Hoenn, but people could have chosen like from the original games like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or Omega Ruby now for Sapphire. So it'd be mono, yeah. I think it's on my Twitch page, but it is a bit messy, that page, so I won't be surprised. I'm also supposed to do a Stardew Valley video at some point. I guess that was back when I was streaming, I think, 3 times a week. But I'm now just sort of restricted to just 2. But I think another reason why it takes me a while to do some of those videos is because I keep choosing games that are really long. Like, we went from, like, what, 2 big sort of games in Brothership and Dragon Quest 3, and then I'm immediately jumping into, like, Monster Hunter Stories, which is a JRPG. So I'm not doing myself any favors playing JRPGs, they take a while. But it's not like I don't enjoy them, I love JRPGs. So I tend to do them over other games. Wasn't sure what that was. It's a Wooper. Yeah, these are all Woopers. So many Woopers. Yeah, I gotta stay away from these lakes. Or these ponds, I should say. The moment I go near those ponds, it explodes with Wooper. But yeah, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do in terms of like where I'm gonna put Legends Arceus or the Let's Go games. Because I feel like maybe with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee that still counts as Kanto, I would say. Because it still uses the Kanto dex, right? But Legends Arceus is a bit weird because it's a drastically different game compared to like Gen 4's like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Because it's in a totally different location, being the Hisui region. So I feel like that would probably be its own thing. And as much as I would love to like choose, I mean, you never leave Kanto in that game. That is true as well. I would say that the Let's Go games count as Kanto because it's just in the Kanto region. It's just like the issue would be dealing with the partner Pokemon, because I think you need to have them on your team at least. I do not know. I think you need to have them in your party. I guess it'd be a case of just can't use it. But it's been a long time since I've played the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee games. And plus I need to still finish the actual Pokédex in those games. I didn't finish it and I transferred all the Pokemon over to my home. So I'm thinking I might just start a whole brand new file for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee at some point. The Let's Go games are just Remake Yellow. That is true. But yeah, as much as those games, understandable. Still am on the idea that Legends Arceus doesn't count. But then there's the other argument. If we make Legends Arceus not count, where do we put ZA? Finally. Redeemed. Getting up to any pride-favored things? Nope. I'm not interested in any of that stuff, so... I'm not going outside. I ain't got time for that. Anyways, there we go. We finally got the Toxel after I accidentally deleted it. And besides, isn't this month, was it Men's Mental Health Awareness Month? I feel like that's a bit more pressing of a situation. You gotta make sure you're on top of the Pokeball count. How much? We have still plenty of time, so I think we'll stick around. If we find another Toxel, we can evolve it. Also, should we evolve one of the Woopers? Or should we... I guess we should keep it a Wooper, because... I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with all the extra stuff. Extra shiny mons. Maybe I'll give them away at some point. I'm sure there's people who would love them. Let's see. ZA should be separate from XY, not because I want to see Chespin. I'm sort of in the same boat as you, because it seems like from what I've seen in the trailers, we're kind of locked to Lumios. So it feels like... Well, I don't know. Like, we need more information with ZA, I think. I think that's what we're going to do, is we'll just wait until we get more information. Because I have, like, you say you want to see Chespin, but I doubt they're going to not have the starters in ZA. It's probably going to be a similar situation to Legends Arceus, where you started with 3 different starters, but you could catch the 3 Sinnoh starters in the game. It's not like they were hidden away or anything like that. I think that's sort of the situation. But, yeah. They need to make Pokemon Z for real, for real. Isn't that what ZA is? It's technically Z. It's after all, Z comes after X and Y. X, Y, Z. We don't know why the A's there, it's just there for fun. Yeah, I am really excited to see how this, like, seeing the gameplay of this game on the Switch 2 is another reason why I was just like, yeah, we gotta play it on the Switch 2. We need them frames. And also, like, shiny hunting here. This was another thing. When I saw, like, the huge difference between the 2 games, I was like, yep, I am satisfied with getting the Switch 2, just for, like, upgrading some of my other games. Plus, I was actually running out of data space on my Switch. So, I do have I got a micro SD Express card for a Switch 2, and pretty much my Switch 1 filled up that in almost the entirety of that card. Not fully, but a good chunk of it. So I still have all the space of the actual Switch 2, so we have a lot more room. Zygarde has only been important to the plot in the show. Yeah, that's what I always never understood. It was kind of funny because they made Zygarde really important in the show, and to be honest, Zygarde should be somewhat important. I mean, Zygarde's role is to, like, balance the region. How do you make it so unimportant in the games? But then again, like I've mentioned multiple times, I think X and Y has the weaker story. And I only really saw that when I replayed the game for a random challenge run I did, of just a solo run of X and Y. And I was just staring at it, the story, and I was like, oh, this is a lot worse than I remember it being. Like, X and Y still has some good things, like, don't get me wrong, I think its Pokedex is a really solid Pokedex. Wait, can you get Zygarde? Yeah, you can. It's just in a cave in the middle of nowhere. It's just hidden in a cave. You have to kind of... You can only access it in post-game, but there's just a cave somewhere, and you just have to go into the cave and find it, just chill in there, and it has no story plot whatsoever. You can't even shiny hunt it either. Unfortunately, I think X and Y was when they started shiny lock-in legendaries. I still love X and Y though. I did enjoy the games. The Friend Safari is really cool, but it's a bit of a shame the Friend Safari is gone now, though people have found workarounds to mitigate that, and I think I still have a lot of my Friend Safari stuff. I did manage to get every single Pokemon in the Friend Safari before it shut down completely. Hey, there's another one! Nice. No, we're not making that mistake. Just encounter the Mon. This sandwich actually popped off. We caught 4 shiny Pokemon with this sandwich. Well, once this one gets in the ball. Ah, me bones. So 2 Toxels and 2 Whoopers. And we get to evolve the Toxels as well. I don't know what moveset you got. Flail and Nuzzle, probably. We're better than the Sandygast. Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the best sandwich we have today. Black and white were the start of shiny locking stuff. Ah, true, you're right. Victini and the box arts. But did you know Kyurem is not shiny locked in that game? Why did I just go throw the Pokeball? I have Spore. Give me a second. I gotta focus. I don't wanna mess this up. I do need a second Toxel. Okay, so it's Tearful Look, Flail, and Nuzzle. That's probably all it has. I mean, it's a baby Pokemon. It probably doesn't have... I wouldn't expect it to suddenly use Double Edge or something. Go to sleep, baby. You think we can get a 3rd Toxel? That would be funny. Let's see. They were going to put the Kalos Legendary Mythicals they showed off in XY and XYZ and implemented in Sun and Moon Yeah, because they did the core. Funnily enough, all the cells and the core stuff was done in the Alola region. As much as I want to use false swipe, I want to double check because I haven't saved. So like, I don't know what your other move is. I'm not gonna risk it. We've got plenty of time. We've got 2 of them, so it would. I think we have like 10 minutes left on the sandwich, so I can't wait till Shawnee left and is just lurking because I think he had to go do adult stuff. I can't wait to tell him that we've managed to get two Toxels and 2 Whoopers on the same sandwich. Alright. I think I've fully redeemed it. You have a Toxel in your party, right? Yeah, I do. But I didn't check it. That's the difference. Because I'm lazy. Yeah, we still have 5 minutes. Let me save the game. I can check now. 2 boys. Yo! One of them was a Destiny Mark! We got 2 Destiny Marks! Oh my goodness! Belch. Yeah, okay. Alright. You know what? Absolutely worth it we came back for this, this hunt. Well, I guess I'm evolving the guy who has the mark, right? I'm getting attacked by dogs! Go away. We still have 5 minutes on this sandwich. I want to keep looking. But yeah. I need to double check. Once the time runs out, we'll check, how do we evolve Toxel in terms of, like, things and such? Because I know I need to figure out how they determine what the type you end up with. So I gotta double check. So, if anyone's gonna immediately try and type out everything, don't worry about it, don't bother. I'm gonna check once we're done. But man, what a redeem. We went from accidentally failing a shiny here, well not really, and then to hard cut to about, what, 2 hours later? Where we managed to catch 4 of them in one sandwich. The poison sandwich honestly has been the best sandwich I've ever made in these games. Because if you remember in my shiny hunting month, I caught 5 Pokemon in one poison sandwich. Poison just loves being the center of attention sometimes. Once you get a good poison sandwich, it pops off. I believe we got, what was it, a Revavroom, a Varoom, a Grimer, a Alolan Grimer, and 2 Quillfishes in that... Not 2 Quillfishes. Yeah, 2 Hisuian Quillfishes in that stream. In like one sandwich. Poison type Pokemon are calling for you. Which is funny because they definitely mess me up when I play my mono grass runs. Like, Zubat is the bane of my existence currently whenever I do a grass run. Like, in 2 different games, Zubat has been annoying. Like, Maxie's Crobat nearly took out our team when we fought it. And then Gladian's Zubat just wrecked our team multiple times. And it took us like 3 or 4 attempts to beat him. But then again, I think Alola is just, you know, pummeling me. Your enemy's calling you to their side. Maybe. I mean, I can't completely excuse grass types, like poison types. I mean, Bulbasaur exists. And Bulbasaur has helped us a little bit. But, yeah. I did do some grinding to make sure everyone is level 20. I got the Cottony. Traded it over, and I also gave Sleep Powder back to Bulbasaur, well, Ivysaur I should say. So, the team is looking a bit more solid now, and I think we're ready to fight the totem next time we go to it. But I am hoping that our luck turns around for Ultra Moon, because my goodness, that game is out for blood when it comes to grass types. Right, Bob, so you get them for the Ultra Games. I did get them for the Ultra Games. We had to change the date because you can only catch them on Fridays. I haven't decided whether I'm going to pick up Grovyle. I might do that and grab it on Friday. I mean... Oh no, wait, I don't think I can because I think I need to go to Lush Forest or something. So I can't go to the area that Grovyle's in. I'll have to double check. But I don't really see any reason for me to pick up Grovyle for the team. Considering we used Grovyle and... Well, we used the Trico line during our Omega Ruby run. So I think we don't really need Trico on the team. Oh my god! Last second! Let's go! 3 babies! 5 shinies in 1 sandwich. We still have 43 seconds on the clock. Let's go! Ah, thanks, Ida. Alright, now we really have to check about how to evolve these guys and see if any of them will have both the amps. Because if we can get both the amps, that actually will help us out. But I'm pretty sure it's nature related. Let me take a look. Alright. No, I'm not going to use AI to let me know about that. Alrighty. Poison Sandwich is officially done. With 3 Toxels. And one of them having the Destiny mark. Alrighty. Let's take a gander now that I'm fully done here. Alrighty, so it evolves at level 30 and the form changes depending on the nature. So low key and amped. Okay, so we need to make sure that... Okay, let's see what nature this guy is. You are adamant. So you become an amped form. So he's going to become yellow. You could change their nature. I don't think that's how it works. No, it says nature mints do not change the form received. So that doesn't affect. So these other 2 ones we have to hope are a nature that has the low key form. Mild. Oh, perfect! Mild is a low key. And then the other one is docile. Which is amp form. So we got 2 amped and 1 low key. So I'm pretty sure this is the best outcome we possibly could have gotten. Oh, and this one's rattled. Okay. Okay. I think we'll evolve them now. But we'll go somewhere else to evolve them. Might head into Mesagoza real quick. And I'm gonna obviously save before I evolve them, just to be absolutely sure. But I think in honor of my mistake earlier, we're going to call this guy Picnic. Picnic, the chosen one. There we go, Picnic. Just can't believe that 2 Destiny marks. I didn't even get one last year, and I've managed to get 2 of them. That's wild. And I also want to evolve the Quaxley as well. Because I said I was going to evolve the Quaxley as well. Okay, I need to move Mons out of the party. Look at that! All the shinies we've caught today. And we still have 1 more hour of stream. 8 shinies so far. That Poison Sandwich immediately changed our luck. Immediately. That's so crazy. Alright, let's take Golduck out of the party. Okay, so I need to evolve you, and I think you. I'm gonna save just in case. But I'm pretty sure we've got the right ones. But let's nickname you. Doop-a-doo. Just want to make sure I spell it right. Sylvia. I think that's spelled right. I can always fix it later if it's not. Okay. First things first. Oh, that was way too many candies. Alrighty, look at him. It's a good shiny. Gonna play some Mariamon. I've been thinking whether to play that game. It looks really good. And I would definitely, but I feel like it's one of those games which I'm definitely gonna be like, time to do a living dex in here. We only need, is it 3? Yeah, 3. There we go, there's the loaf amp form. We have, literally in this last 30 minutes, we finished the entirety of the toxicity line. Now all I need to do is go take one to Sword and Shield and get the Gigantamax form. But I haven't actually done that yet. I have to go and do some Dynamax forms. My goodness. I can't believe this line went from I have none of them to I have all 3 of them now. And one of them even has a destiny mark, which is so cool. Alright, first things first. Well, it's not a reskin, I can tell you that. Yeah, no, don't worry. I know everything about Mariamon. I watched a playthrough of that. But I have a feeling that if I played Mariamon, I definitely would do a living dex in that game. It's such a good, like, project. But anyways, let's get Sylvia evolved. And I believe we need to just take it straight up to Quackquavel. I can't believe that I got a shiny female Quackquavel. That's so crazy. Oops. One more. Oh, it's like it's almost there. There we go. Here we go. The entirety of the Quaxley line completed. That's 2 whole lines fully completed. Alrighty. And we'll keep our last guy a Toxel. So the entirety of the Toxtricity line is complete. Let me just mark that off as completed. So Toxel's done. Toxicity is done. And I guess we did get a Sinistea, so I should mark that as done. Oh, that shiny is so light. Yeah, so it's like it goes a light color. Look at all these shinies. I'm still can't get over we have like 2 chosen marks so far. Alrighty. We have 2 more sandwiches left before the end of stream. So first things first, I'm going to save the game because we're done evolving. And grab Golduck. So I need to go and quickly get a refill before I do this last hour. But I'm gonna post up the shiny decks real quick. If there's any particular Pokemon you guys want me to get for this last hour of stream, just let me know. But I'll be back in just a moment. Where's my video tuber? Alright, here we go. I'll be back in a minute. I am back. Oh, RJ's here. Oh my goodness. Hey RJ, good to see ya. We're just doing a birthday stream for some shiny hunting in Violet, as I watch everybody disintegrate due to the bombs. Hello there, Alex. I just quickly took a break. Holy moly, finally able to throw a raid back at you. Yeah, you usually stream at a lot of a later time than I do, and this is not a usual time that I stream. But yeah, today's my birthday, so that's why we are streaming today. Let me just grab some of these stream avatars and free them from their prison up here. There we go. Never again. I have moved out and I have fiber optic. Well, I will treasure this one raid that you've sent my way. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you've been doing well as doing well in your shiny hunting quests, because I have seen you go live multiple times when I'm at work, whilst you're doing Legends Arceus. Never again on late streams. But yeah, we're in the last hour of our stream, and these are all the shinies we managed to get. We had one failed shiny in Toxel, and I went back to go get it, and on one poison sandwich we managed to get 5 poison types, and we managed to get the Toxel we wanted, and it also happens to be a Destiny Mark 1 because it is my birthday. So I ended up getting 2 Destiny Mark shinies, being this Greavard and the Toxel, which evolved into Toxtricity, and we got both forms of Toxtricity and 3 Toxels, so we got all those. And we also hatched our last Quaxley egg we needed today, because I had some left over from a egg hatching stream. So yeah, it's been a good birthday stream in terms of shinies. I remember getting 2 shinies on 1 ground sandwich. It was a Wooper and a Sandygast without charm. Oh, nice. I was trying to hunt for Sandygast earlier, but we didn't have much luck. Basically, we went completely dry on that sandwich, and then the poison sandwich afterwards gave us what we needed. But I did see that somebody wanted me to do Embor, so I guess we're hunting for Tepig. I think if I remember rightly where Tepig is, I believe it's somewhere over here. Where exactly is it? I think it was somewhere up here, because I remember there being a body of water. So I guess we'll fly... Or was it over here? It might be over here. Well, we'll go over here too. Gameplay is actually looking crispy. Yes, I am playing this on the Switch too, as well. Like, being able to... Like, the loading time from that... Usually it takes us, like, a very long time to fly to, Blueberry Academy. normally. I think it is. Yeah, it's this rock here. I think that Tepig can spawn on. Right here. Yeah, this looks familiar. Okay. Stable frames, truly next gen. Gasp, I know, a Pokemon game that has frames. But I've also been enjoying the new Mario Kart as well. Tepig, Fire Sandwich, I believe. Yep. And I need to also change my, change Sandy Gas over to, Tepig. Scarlet and Violet have been just early access for 2 years. Yeah. I haven't seen if Legends Arceus has had a bit of a frame change. I think it didn't get anything important, but like I think it has slightly better frames. Tepig. There we go. Put you there. No update to Arceus, I believe. Maybe frames, but I ain't hear anything. Yeah. I think Legends Arceus ran its course back in the day. Which is good and bad. Like, it means it's a complete game, but at the same time, I can't believe they did that to Ingo. They just left my man in the past. I do wonder if we're going to get any sort of repercussions to that situation in ZA. Because surely his twin bro is not clearly okay with the idea of him being separated by a stupid amount of time. Ah yes, I like my sandwich at 4 leaves, please. Alrighty, but apparently people want me to hunt for Tepig. For ZA. There's been Pokemon trains ripped from their homes for the past, like, 3 gens. Yeah, because in Sun and Moon, Annabelle was also taken, and I think Luca also was taken in terms of in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Or X and Y, I should say. They never talk about it, them, just that they get amnesia. Give me the full special, just leaves and some sauce. Yeah. Okay. I believe I did this correctly. Sparkling title things. So, Tepig should start spawning. Yep. That's a lot of pigos. But yeah, like, all 3 of them have suffered from amnesia. I mean, technically, it's, Masters EX also confirms that our player character also suffers from amnesia. But like, that's the thing with the Legends Arceus, is that it's never confirmed if our player ever gets to go home. Like, we did exactly what Arceus told us to do, but like, there doesn't seem to be any conclusion on whether we can get back home. That's the bit that sort of bothers me a little bit. I'm just like, okay, Arceus, we did exactly what, you know, you asked us to do, but at what point does our player get to go home? You know, to his family that are probably wondering where the heck he is? No, they died and were sent to the past, clearly. I mean, but that, if you use that logic, unfortunately, that also implies the same thing happened to Ingo, and that's just as sad. Wow, they spawn in so much more frequently in here. Whoa! Back on the Switch 1, I was like stuck to that little island, but here they're just everywhere. It was the dreaded truck. Yes, Truck-kun. Well, that's like the Gen 5 Pro tag. The mom even misses them when you visit in Black and White too. Yeah. Though I think with Black and White, it's not... I don't think that player character is, like, in trouble or anything like that. It's just that they haven't been home for a long time because they're looking for N, who casually just shows back up again anyways in Black and White 2. But I'm pretty sure, like, Masters EX, they actually answered that thing of how, like, I think it's like, Hilbert is the confirmed protagonist for Black and White in Masters EX, and he's just like, I've been looking, bro, like, this entire time. Man was determined. But then again, I mean, N left in such a... N pulling the old, returning to the crime scene. Yeah. I mean, N just, like, dipped in the most spectacular fashion. Then again, I mean, I can't remember because it's been a while since I played Black and White, but wasn't he also still, like, in trouble with, like, the law there? I mean, he casually did erect a giant castle on top of the league. I don't think that's terribly legal. He had to run from the feds for a couple of years. I thought that was a Tepig, it's a dealing. I was like, man, that's a weird looking Tepig. Behold, all these Tepig. Yeah, this is a really good spot for Tepig, I gotta say now, on the Switch too. Just like, it's just Tepig here. Which is super handy. Especially when it comes to isolation hunts. Police said the guy with the Reshiram is no longer a major threat, just an autistic. Oh, goodness. Oh, right. There is that new Pokemon TGC set coming out. The White Flare and Black Bolt for Gen 5. I'm wondering how that set's gonna go. Apparently people have been buying it from the Japanese version. But it is quite a crazy set because apparently the big gimmick of that set is that every single Pokemon in that Pokedex of like Gen 5 is getting a special art rare. Or just an art rare and special art rares. And that's every single Pokemon on that list. I don't know if it's all been confirmed what all the cards are because the set only just came out. I'm excited for it. I love Gen 5 Pokemon. Yeah, there's a couple of Gen 5 Pokemon that I really want to check out the cards for. And, I mean, full arts, like, ever since they started doing full arts for Scarlet and Violet, I've been occasionally just buying them. If there are any available in any of the places that sell singles. Right now it's a bit of a hard time to buy anything due to scalpers. It's gonna just be real with that. That's definitely the issue here. But, I got, what was it, that ferret card that recently? The one from Journey Together. It's a really cute card. It was for like 11 bucks. I was like, yeah, sure. Compared to like the Roltz and Curlier card there for 30 to 40 bucks, I was like, yeah, nah. Opening packs can be fun, but getting solo cards might be the game at some points. Yeah, that's currently how I went to for a little while. I did enjoy opening packs and stuff, but then at some point I just ended up with a bunch of bulk and I'm like still stuck with that bulk and not sure what to do with it. And yeah, I mean, if I wanted to open packs, I just open packs on TGC Pocket. That gives me the fix I need. And also shows me that I have really shit luck. Well, my luck is very extreme and I really should be careful. Because, Shawnee earlier mentioned how I almost decimated a boss in, D&D yesterday. But he did also forget to mention that at the beginning of the stream, I went to attack something and ended up rolling a natural 2 and a natural 3, baby. And then at the end of the session, I rolled 2 nat 20s, so, like, my luck is very extreme. Welcome back. How'd you go? You would not believe it. We got an amazing sandwich. We did another poison sandwich to redeem. We didn't get a sandy gast. No sandy gast, but I decided to go back for the Toxel. And we not only got the Toxel, we got 2 shiny Whoopers, and we got 3 Toxels. And we also got 2 of them with the right natures that we could get both forms of toxicity. And the first Toxel we caught was a Destiny Mark 1 Shawnee. So all 5 poison types, again, on another poison type sandwich. And in dedication to the first Toxel we missed, we called this guy Picnic. So he's Picnic the Chosen One. So we're currently hunting for Tepig because someone requested I do it for in honor of ZA, and I believe because it's the last Gen 5 Mon I need, I believe. It's just 1 Embor. So we're doing a quick Tepig hunt. I'm thinking of tossing a bulk with some booster bundle boxes and maybe selling them as a little novelty for the younger people. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I can't do because I'm like, I don't go outside. I have been thinking of putting bulk together. I think I did put some bulk together back when the Pokemon Go set came out. And I gave them to my mum to give to the kids at her work. And apparently one of the kids was being a complete brat to her. Until, like, he was being really rude and stuff, you know, full of spite as they are. And then all of a sudden she pulls out these things and she's like giving packs of these Pokemon cards to all the other kids. Suddenly that other kid changed his tune very, very quickly. And he very sheepishly asked if she would give him one. She did eventually, but very quick. You gotta be careful. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. I got you a little something for your birthday. I'll give it to you on Saturday. Aw, thanks, man. I mean, you already doing the D&D session is already still a really nice gift. Because I wasn't really sure what to do for my 30th, to be honest, and then all the stuff came up. So my family is just too busy to do anything this year, and it's totally understandable. But yeah, it's some EX and Hollows. Yay. Them fancy cards. I still have to finish my Paldean Fates set. I'm missing a couple of shinies in that set, but they're all the expensive ones. It's like Charmeleon and Pikachu. And I haven't been able to find them for a decent price without somebody blowing up the price. And I was collecting Torchic cards for a little while. As well as like I'm doing the Applin line, the Tatsugiri cards, and the Torchic cards. And the first 2 other cards I was doing was Plusle, Minun, and Latios and Latias. Those 4 were the ones I was originally collecting, and now I've started branching out. It's always Pikachu, I know, always Pikachu. Charmeleon is also somewhat expensive too right now, because it's attached to a guy called Charizard. But funnily enough, I believe I have the stream where I've recorded the stream of us opening Paldean Fates, and I did get that Charizard card. Hobbyco and Burwood is sweet, always buy something. Yeah, I actually ordered something from Hobbyco in Chatswood. There's a Digimon that's coming out, like a little Digivice, and it's doing a collaboration with Monster Hunter. And I didn't know where to buy one without it being stupidly expensive. It's still pretty expensive, but I just wanted one because they had a Zinniga printed one, and I like Digimon to a certain degree, but I love Monster Hunter. I'm more of a Tamagotchi person over a Digimon device person, or a Digivice, despite they're both made by the same people. Still got my anniversary Digimon in its box. Yeah. So I, La Mamola, look at all this, look at all them fish. So I actually pre-ordered the Digimon one. I was able to get the one that was a Zinniga print. They had a Zinniga one and a Rathalos one. And the only reason I was reminded of it was because somebody did a, posted in the Reddit for Monster Hunter that a new wave of the pre-orders came out. And I looked on the website that they had it, and it was shipping from a certain location, but all the Zinniga ones were sold out by the time I looked on the website. And they only have the Rathalos ones. No Toby Kadachi. No, it's more the outside. I believe on the inside you can get a bunch of different digis. Let me take a look. I'm gonna pause here so I don't waste time. I have to get used to the Switch 2's the sound effects. It's all different. I'm like, whoa. Let me see if I can find out what we got. So, on the Digivice, you can get yourself Rathalos, Tigrex, Nagakuga, Rajang, Zinaga, Gormagala, Mizusune, Kezu, and then you can also get the Red Kezu, Stygian, Zinaga, Green Nagakuga, Brute Tigrex, Azurill, Rathalos, and then you can even get Molten. They even got like the Deviants, like Molten Silver. What was it called? The Deviant for Grimclaw. That's what it was. Grimclaw, Silverwind, the white Lucid Nagakuga. There's some really cool ones here. Wait, did they have Violet Mizu? Violet Mizu is like really recent too. Violet was added in Rise. And then they have these two Digimon based ones where they have Rathalos Greymon and Xenogarurumon. But yeah, it doesn't look like Toby's on it, but they're really cute pixel arts. And I wonder if they have like someone's gonna upload them at some point because they're really cute. But yeah, it was for the 20th anniversary. Anyways, let's go back to Pokemon because that's what we're doing. But yeah, no Toby. Toby's an interesting monster. I think he looks nice. But my goodness, Viper Toby is a pain to fight in Iceborne when you first get there. I remember fighting Viper Toby and being like, my goodness, this guy is so full of bullshit. Like, the fact that he's also like pretty present like at the beginning of Master Rank when you've not really got armor to deal with him is such a cheap shot with how much annoyance he has. He goes from having like what Thunder Blight to suddenly he can paralyze and poison you as well. And you're like, great, my favorite two status conditions. Paralysis and poison. I say with sarcasm. Another thing I have to pre-order is that there's a new Tamagotchi coming out, which is called the Tamagotchi Paradise. I haven't pre-ordered that. I've been like on the fence of whether I want to pre-order it, and I've been thinking about it for a couple of weeks, and I'm like, you know what? I think I should. Because I don't have to like, if I change my mind, I can always cancel it. But at least if I have it. Maybe I should paralyze and poison more in D&D. Maybe, if you want to, but like... in Monster Hunter, it's a lot more annoying. But, I mean, I'm not going to be against those two status conditions because I like paralysis and poison in Monster Hunter at the same time. Only when I'm using them. I usually use para weapons in Monster Hunter because when I'm doing hunts alongside my dad, I usually play support where me and his Palico and my Palico all have para weapons. So our job is to paralyze, and his job is to do big damage with gun lance. Unity with an electric sword. I had to deal with the fact that Ivan gave me a cursed dagger and I can't let go of it. I don't even know how how do you even get rid of a curse like that? It's so annoying. And I know, like, they had jokingly said I should attach it to a bow, but I'm pretty sure that's just gonna cost me. Like, let's be real. If I attached a dagger to my bow to shoot it, there's gonna be a case where I'm gonna miss and the dagger's gonna go careening off into, like, a ravine or something like that, and I'm just gonna throw myself into it to get it back. Like, that's just a dumb play. Was it Yanti super rare? Maybe last chapter I could see it, but that's spoilers. Gotcha. Hopefully we don't run into it anytime soon. Unfortunately, when I saw that, I will admit I didn't read that as Yanti. I read that as Yan Kutku. Because it's like one letter off. And I was like, my brain auto-corrected to Yan Kutku. Being cursed is fun. Yeah, I know. I'm so annoyed by it because, like, it's not like I don't use the dagger attacks, but now it's sort of like I'm forced to use the dagger attacks, or I'm just stuck with disadvantage and there's no way I can de-disadvantage it. Oh, you got whole chapters planned, that rocks. Yeah, he's using, for the D&D thing, he's using a campaign, I believe, as a basis. But it's more the fact that we can choose where we want to go. So I think he's got, like, at least it generalized. Not that I would know. But yeah. I mean, he also has to deal with the fact that our group gets derailed so quickly. We spent an entire session going through 3 rooms, and that was it. And, like, the session lasts for, like, what, 3 hours? So it took us an hour, technically, to get through 3 rooms on average, which is not great. That's what I was a little worried with the Ravnica stuff, but I think we got, like, a decent amount of stuff done. And I think we're going to start speeding up after a while. I think it was just a lot of heavy story-related stuff that slowed us down for a little bit. We're doing Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden, but I homebrew a lot. Yeah. Though I am curious to see how the new character, because we lost a player character the session prior, so we now got introduced to the new character. So I am curious to see how they're going to mesh into the story. And also one of the big things about this campaign, AJ, is that everybody has a secret. And some secrets have been revealed, some have not. So that also adds another layer of tension, especially the fact that one of the characters, one of our player characters died. And then all of a sudden we ended up meeting a guy who looks exactly like the guy who died. Like, completely the same, except for like maybe a couple of spell differences. But he looks almost identical, and he's also got a same name. And that whole thing just... And then after another situation happened with another secret getting revealed, one of the characters is like immediately losing it, and he like basically went into a forced interrogation because he was so paranoid by what was happening. And as much as I would like to be paranoid about the situation, at the same time, we had to make progress, and us yelling at each other was not going to help us get any progress done. Like, in my mind, yes, he's clearly hiding a secret of, like, why he's like this. But us yelling at him and trying to interrogate him at point blank was not going to get any answers. And it also doesn't help that our players saw that he didn't have a belly button or something, and now they're just fixated on the fact he doesn't have a belly button. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the next running gag for a little while. The fire star types are still being a bit persistent and not showing up as a shiny. I keep mixing up these dealing though, because there's a dealing outbreak right here, so the fact that the orange dealing too also confuses me a little. If it was the other colors, it wouldn't be as confusing, but they're like... Yeah, that's sus, yeah. But the problem was that, like, our team member was so fixated, he's like, why don't you have a belly button? I don't understand. How do you not have a belly button? And I was like, we're not going to get any answers. How's he supposed to know why he doesn't have a belly button? Maybe it's just a birth defect for all we know. I know it's a weird birth defect. I don't think there's many people out there who just don't have a belly button. But I haven't done the research. Hashtag belly button gate. Because... I mean, some people are born with different, like, genetic defects or, like, such, so it's not out of the ordinary that he could be just born with a defect. I literally saw an interesting video of a guy mentioning he had a hand defect where he was actually born without thumbs. And it wasn't a case of he's just born with like 4 fingers. He actually is born with like 5 fingers on each hand instead of like 4 fingers and a thumb. And it was the most bizarre looking thing when he showed off his hands. I was like, whoa! It makes me wonder, like, if your thumbs aren't your thumbs, like, because a finger compared to a thumb has like 3 bends. Like, you can bend your finger a lot more than you can bend your thumb. Your thumb only really bends a little bit. So I'm wondering if he technically has more dexterity in bending his fingers that were supposed to be thumbs. I wonder, would that make playing, like, video games harder? You need your thumbs. But yeah, it was a surreal thing. Clearly they're just a force baby, yeah. He just spawned in. Lab grown. I mean, like, that could be a thing. Maybe he is lab grown. Well, regardless, I don't think we're getting answers to that particular riddle anytime soon, because even he doesn't know why he's born without a belly button. Or so he claims. The problem was that our friend who was interrogating decided to do an insight check on that and rolled abysmal. Did he roll a nat 1 for that? I can't remember. He rolled like a 2 or a 3. So he was getting no information out of that, so not only does that frustrate him as the player, that he's getting no information, his character's just like, ah yes, I guess I should believe him. He's definitely telling the truth. So we're not getting any information on it anytime soon. You guys aren't getting any insight into that anytime soon. Yeah, I figured that as well. I was like, this is clearly something that we're not getting information on now, and no amount of pressing is going to get us, any answers. Armor is going to be around until the last chapter, that's for sure. Oh, interesting. As long as we don't run into any more magic water, I think we should be okay. Actually, I forgot to ask, what class is Matt playing? Is he still playing the same class? Just a different character? Because he had Healing Word, but he didn't... No, what? Forgot to ask him, what class was Matt playing? Because he was a bard last time. He's playing just cleric. You know what? That's probably for the better. We really need an actual cleric on the team. That subclass is insanely good. Yeah. I mean, some subclasses can be a lot powerfuler than others. I just kind of wish that there's a D&D Beyond let me see some of those classes. How much time have I got left on the sandwich? 6 minutes. He's basically an artificer, but a cleric's a human Gleck. Well, he doesn't seem to be too chaotic yet. I mean, he's chaotic neutral, but like, I can't remember what Gleck was. I'm pretty sure he eventually ended up as chaotic evil at some point. Due to, like, you know, dying and possessing. Couldn't stop laughing when he spoke. I know, I saw you dip off camera. You realize you're gonna have to deal with it in person. Like, what have you created? But we also have to deal... We have to deal with whatever's gonna happen now that we've dealt with the mammoth that we have to fight. Because I feel like... I don't know. You guys accepted him so easily, like, WTF you... Like, not WTF you talk like this. I think I don't know. I was a bit wary of him, but at the same time... I think my character's also just tired from just getting... people constantly just cherry picking and interrogating every single person. I'm like, guys, we're all weird here. Can we just accept it? But yeah, it was pretty funny, like, because I think if it was in normal circumstances, they probably would have interrogated him. But the thing was that they spent so much time interrogating Armor about his lack of a belly button that they exhausted their resources of interrogation. Why you talk funny is... Why you talk funny is just a weird racism in D&D. Oh, goodness. We're fine with people talking weird, but you not having a belly button is where we draw the line. I mean, I played a character in one of the one-shot my friend did where I played a character that doesn't speak at all. And I have to speak via performance checks. Yeah, you guys argued over a belly button for 35 minutes. I didn't have to work at all. I didn't even argue. I left the room. My character got sick of the argument, left to check on something, and then came back. I'm pretty sure that's it right there. Yep, that's the shiny. Oh, that was very close at the end of the sandwich. We do have to be very careful though, because this Tepig has double edge and flare blitz, so it will take a lot of damage. I mean, okay. I think what I'll do is I'll throw this ball. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, if I needed to switch out, I would switch out to Golduck after this ball if it didn't work. But all good. Last second, we got the Tepig. Because, I mean, yeah, literally 3 minutes left on the clock. And he's a social Tepig. Alrighty. Well, the sandwich is pretty much over, so I guess you guys have to figure out what we hunt next. But first things first, let's go find a nice clear area. And let's evolve our Tepig. Because I believe I just have to evolve it straight into Emboar. Right here should do, right? Cyclizard? Maybe, yeah. We probably should try and get that Cyclizard we missed out on. But let me just double check about the Tepig situation. Yep, it's just Emboar. First things first. Might as well wake him up. Okay. Candy number 1. There we go. Tepig into Pignite. The blues and purples on Pignite and Emboar are really good. And finally, level 70. And mark off Emboar. Here we go. Oh, he looks so good in this game. Oh, the blue pops so nicely. Less than 200 Pokemon is crazy. Yeah, I mean, there are some that I have to catch like multiple different forms for. But just as a base amount, less than 200 is still really crazy, yeah. Alrighty, let's go. That's the entirety of the Unova decks, I think, finished, because I'm pretty sure I have Samurott already. Yeah, that's it. That's all of Gen 5's starters are all complete. Look at that. Alright, I guess Cyclizard it is. Oh, I should go pick up that that ball in here. Alrighty. Yeah, being able to see like so many more Mons just in general, it definitely helps with some of these hunts. Cyclizard's gonna be crazy though. Like, can you imagine 30 Cyclizards all running on the screen? Oh my goodness, it's gonna be wild. Alright, let me double check what they say is the best area to hunt for Cyclizard. Good luck, I know. Because I could check out that wall, but Frigibax I think is also another one I need. It's a shiny. So first thing, Cyclizard, let's see. They suggest to do the cyclist out on that tiny little island near Levincia. I don't even know if that's a viable strategy anymore. Right here, this little island here. What's the closest? Go to Zapico. Alrighty, last sandwich. We might be going a little bit over time. Like 10 minutes over time, but you know what? That's totally fine. Okay, I need to... Let's go check this place out real quick. The nighttime thing might be a little bit iffy. Oh my goodness, my game froze. Whew! It did not like me doing that. I guess there's still some performance issues with this title, but I don't think it's a Switch 2 issue, it's just this thing. The only person that cares about overtime is you. I like to keep in, like, organized. So apparently this little island here. The only issue is that I'm pretty sure Dreepy can also spawn on this little island. But also, I know it's like about overtime, but it's more just the fact that I might get too tired. So it's more worrying that I'm not exhausted. Okay. Dragon, send me. Avocado. And apparently with this thing you have to use spicy and salty. Yeah, I know. Taking the supports off Gamul. Oh yeah, because you were... Is it a 3D print thing that you're doing? Took 3 hours. Hey, nice. 3D mini print turned out great. Alrighty. This is a sandwich. Let's see how it turns out. Okay, let's see. I can already see the issue here. There's a ton of Dreepy also spawning, which doesn't really help us here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, got it. Ah, true, you're right. I do need to change my avatar because we did get the, got the Tepig. Thanks for the quick reminder. And take a bite of this apple again. Man, they do spawn in quite frequently. Twist the camera just to make sure I don't accidentally see it run past. Oh my god! Oh, it's gonna be such a mess to get down there and actually find them. I'm gonna zoom out. They're like little ants. So many of them. Like, I don't even know if I want to get down on the ground to search for these guys because I'm worried that, like... Wait, is this an event raid? Oh, it is! It's the Porygon event raid. Nice. I'll take the points at the very least. But yeah, a lot of people suggest hunting here in Scarlet because only Cyclozards, I think, can spawn on this island. But the problem is hunting in Violet's kind of not as great due to the fact, as you can see, we get Dreepy. I mean, I wouldn't mind finding a shiny Dreepy. I'm not going to go against it. I need one still. But shiny Dreepy is a bit hard to see compared to Cyclozard. Against Scarlet is better. Maybe I should borrow your copy of Scarlet when I drop by. Get some shiny hunting doing. Double ain't here to tell me otherwise. Mine's a digital copy. Ah, rip. I wonder if that little area over in Levincia would be... Let's go check out the Levincia little area. Nan was dying, best destruction. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's try out this. Nope. Let me stand. Eventually I'll be able to get out of this situation. I can see what's happening. It's like right here, I think. Let's see how this goes if I do this. The dreaded wall. Yeah, I'm just seeing if the wall works anymore because they might not be despawning. Oh no, never mind. I know what's happening here. Look up over there. That's where all the spawns are. It's up on that wall over there. That's where all the spawns are coming from. Up over on this little ledge here. A bunch of Pokemon are spawning. So yeah, I guess the wall method doesn't work, really. You furthered the rendered difference, yeah. Oh my goodness, never mind, look up over there! That's where the rest of the spawns are coming from. They're coming from a different wall. It's raining Cyclozards, it certainly is. Yeah, they're all spawning up here too. It's like a traffic accident waiting to happen. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a rough hunt. Not just because it's like It's because I gotta dodge all the Cyclozards that they spawn in. So many lizards. They have an overpopulation of lizards. I assume once I head up to Area 3, they stop spawning in. Yeah, I have to stay in Area 2. That's another Pokemon I haven't hunted for, is Yungoos in its line. I do not have either of them, surprisingly. I guess I haven't really hunted for any null types in this game. At least more spawns mean more chances, yeah. That is true, but I guess the wall method doesn't really work anymore because, you know, they're coming from a different wall. Thankfully, you can encounter Cyclozard pretty much anywhere. The hard part's going to be, like, if I do see the shiny, is attempting to catch it. Because that's going to be the hard part, because they can just dip. Or I can just end up running into, like, the wrong one over and over again. So unless I was lucky and say it was sleeping under the tree, that could be a solution. Yeah. That's kind of why they are a little bit of a difficult hunt. It's not because they're hard to see, it's because they're hard to catch. They just be moving. We'll go up here. Big open area. This area's a little on the small side. My worry would be that it runs off, like, behind me and I didn't see it. I'm gonna keep... Oh, there it is! Redeemed! Let's go! Finally! 2 redemptions. We finally got the Cyclozard. It's been 84 years. It has shed skin. Okay, let's just throw a luxury ball at it then. Thank you for the single shake. Don't have to waste any issues. And we still have so much of the dragon sandwich too, so we could probably go hunt for something else now. The rider's body heat warms Cyclozard's back and lifts the Pokemon's spirit. He's... Yes! Cyclozard, the chosen one! Let's go! 3 Destiny Mark Mons! Oh my god! Finally, after so long of hunting this lizard, the one lizard I finally get, he's the chosen one. And in honor, Cliff. Alright, let me save the game. How much of the sandwich do I have left? A whole 18 minutes. Holy heck. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game so I can keep the sandwich. Alrighty. Let's see. What dragon types do I need? Oh, so I should mark down we got... Oh no, I need, what's it called? Frigibacks, right? I should probably head up there and go get that one. Because I need Baxcalibur. I believe it's Back here. Yeah, we had a couple of dry sandwiches, but now the pace has been picked up. Okay, so let me double check where Frigibax is normally. Okay, it's sort of more closer to here. Right. Let me do this first. Because it's not so noticeable shiny, so I'm gonna have him big on the screen. So, but actually this hunt would be probably better due to the fact that well, not only is the game a little bit got more pixels, but also the fact that you know, there's more mons spawning. I just have to be a little cautious because I've got to. I don't think he changes slightly blue, but it's the ribbon that changes the moost. But it would be nice to get a Frigibax due to the fact that it would get me the Last of the Dragon. I think it'd be Last of the Dragon types of at least of the Paldean region. I think this is the last dragon I need. Obviously there's still more dragons for me to get, like Dreepy and stuff, but pretty sure there's no more dragon types from this region. I got all the other dragons. Yeah, I think it's easier if I just go on foot. Maybe I need to zoom the camera in. But yeah, what a successful hunt. I was a little worried at the beginning of the stream, I think, when I failed that shiny. I was like, oh, this better not be like an omen. Especially since the two of the sandwiches for like the Score Bunny and the Chimchar were very dry. And didn't find anything from them. But yeah, that poison sandwich and as well as hatching that Quaxley definitely lifted my spirits quite a bit. A good pick-me-up, as one might say. Quaxley is best boy. Well, the one we hatch is a girl. An absolute queen, as one might say. Whoopsie. But I'm so happy that I finally finished the Toxel line. I have been hunting for Toxel like multiple times during my shiny hunting month. So to have the entire line finished in like one sandwich and get a chosen mark from it is such a big thing for me. Because we went last birthday, we didn't get a single chosen mark. So to get 3 of them is huge. Have I really not picked up Psych Shock? Wow. Okay, cool. I'm surprised I didn't pick up that one. But yeah, redeeming myself for the Cyclozard also is another big one because we have been hunting for that one a long time and also failed a catch. So that is also another great thing. And it pushes us closer to that finish mark, essentially. I think it's been a while since I've hunted for Frigibax, I gotta say. I think I've only hunted it once, and it was quite a while back. And the other funny thing is that the second Frigibax I have, I got from accidentally hatching one. Because I needed timables, and I was like, I need a timable, what Pokemon can I just catch randomly? And I happened to be up here in the mountains when I was making this thought process, so I just was like, yeah, I'll throw a timable at one of these guys and breed 30 of them to stick into home so I can get that achievement. And what do you know? Got a shiny within like, I think it was like 3 eggs or something out of the 30. Good old snowstorm. Though I haven't gotten a mark from this particular weather condition. There are some people out there who have been like shiny hunting for these rare marks. Honestly, I don't think I'd ever really shiny hunt for marks, because that would be, I feel like it'd be very disappointing if I got like a repeat of a mark, because I know I've gotten a lot of the uncommon mark a ton of times. I've been updating my Pokedex on this website that I've been a part of, and they're part of their Discord. And I have been updating a lot in regards to like marks I might have missed and such like that, to make sure that I've got everything up to date. And I noticed there's a lot of marks that I've just gotten repeats of, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I do have a couple of rare marks, but I don't think I have all of them. There's a part I want to go back and take a look at all my Pokemon and see, like, which marks I have one of each of, and just put them in a special box, but probably not now. Because there are some really rare marks, like, I would say some of the rarer ones are like the Snowstorm mark and the Foggy mark. The Foggy mark was actually glitched, I believe, the first time it came out, because it was supposed to be in Kitakami during foggy weather, but fog never really happened properly, or like it's only the area it was supposed to happen to was like really, really, really small. I believe it's fixed at this point, but it's still a very rare shiny, let alone finding it. These babies. He's a derpy little pseudo-legendary Frigibax. I don't really care much for his it's kind of weird. I don't mind Baxcalibur. It's a sort of meh pseudo-legend to me. I'm sure there are people who do like him, but I actually prefer his second form, Archibax. I don't know, Archibax looks cooler. It's like a mid-stage evolution that looks cooler to me. I keep saying this, but one day I shall sit down and do a tier list of all my favorite Pokemon. Whoa, you're a big boy. I'm not gonna lie, I looked up there and thought that was a shiny. It's just a dude. Just a random guy out here. Surrounded by all these Frigibacks all of a sudden. I understand. As the Frigibacks next to him doesn't. But it is so weird to see so many Frigibacks just on my screen. Like, I know I should stop gushing over the fact that there's so many Pokemon on my screen, but it's just so funny and surreal at the same time. Having to play, like, through this entire game for a lot of times, just shiny hunting in these games. And then all of a sudden now there's just, like, a ton of Pokemon. Just everywhere. At least now that it stopped snowing, it's a little bit easier to see. It's a wild comparison from like 16 to max like 20 plus. I believe the max is 39. I believe somebody tested it where they went inside a cave in Blueberry Academy. They stood as far back against the wall as they could and counted how many spawns spawned in the cave, and I think they got up to 39. Yeah. 36 is closer to what you most likely are going to see, but yeah. They believe it's up into 39, so it's like a stupidly high number difference. Like, you can't even compare. And while it is good for some hunts, some people have noted that some hunts are just now impossible, or like they even suggest just go back to your Switch 1. I mean, I think I can. I didn't delete any of the data on my Switch 1 because I was worried. It says people got oh, goodness. Well, I mean, at the same time, it's just... There's one hunt that I do understand, like, would be impossible now, which is the Minior hunt. Because Minior, you can't see if it's a shiny because it's got a case over it. So normally a shiny Minior is a black color with rainbow spots on it, but it's inside a shell. And it's inside this shell whilst it's in the overworld. So that was a big thing that a lot of people, even like looking for the different colored cores, you couldn't tell which one's which because until you cracked it open. So you can't see the shiny out in the field. The only way you can do it is by using the Let's Go method. And now that there's like 39 mons, you can't even use the 16 mon method, which was like, look on your screen. If there's 16 Minior, one of them is the shiny. Because I think 15 is the maximum spawn normally. 16 is like the extra for a shiny. And now you can't do that because now it's up to 39. Just 40 maybe as the extra slot. And I don't think anyone wants to count up to 40 over and over again for every time they reset a picnic. Then again, I was never good at that. I just walked up to every Minior and just attacked them until one of them said it couldn't attack it. And I did get the shiny that way, but yeah, some people are like, yeah, it's a good thing I shiny hunted all the Minior in one. And, I mean, some shinies are just still really difficult to see. Though, I think some people did mention just tandem mouses might be easier just by spawn numbers. Because tandem mouse is already hard to see, so a lot of people just do the Let's Go method. Myself included, because I don't want to be, like, standing up to something and looking at it like this constantly, especially with tandem mouse. At least with, like, Frigibacks, I can see, like, the moment it turns around, I'm like, yep, that's not shiny. Sometimes with tandem mouse, I gotta, like, stare at it like with a magnifying glass trying to see if it's shiny or not. And I only have one. I've got to do this multiple times until I get the 3 household. I do have a tandem mouse, but I haven't evolved it, and I'm not sure if... I think when I catch another tandem mouse, I might evolve both of them just to see if one of them ends up as the 3 household, just out of sheer luck. But if one of them doesn't, then I can just easily have that one kept as a tandem mouse, and then the hunt continues. But that hunt is on the back burner. It is not a priority whatsoever. I've got far more hunts to do besides that. I mean, I have to still go back to Sword and Shield. I have to make a new file in Sword and Shield to catch the Reggies. I am so not looking forward to that hunt. And then I also have to go back to Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and do the Arceus hunt. I think it would probably be easier to do the Arceus hunt now because the load times are a little bit better, but they're not perfect. Wait. Can't see that one. So I'm gonna take it out. It's in the grass. But yeah, I still have to get one more shaman as well. I do have the mystery gift event for that, so I think I can go back. I can go to that area up in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and get the extra shaman there, because I need 2 of them. I need to change one of them into the sky form. And then obviously I need to go get Goat. Goat God. Because I don't think you can do the runaway method. I think you have to, like, fight him, but... Arceus has definitely made me like wonder if I should actually learn how to do RNG manipulation in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because you can do RNG manipulation to a certain degree in that game. It's just a bit fickle. Because, funnily enough, people discovered that you need to use a webcam because you have to catch the blinks of your character. We'll use a capture card, I think. You gotta make sure your character's not fidgeting either, because they do tend to fidget a lot when they're idled. So, like, using, like, an item that you can't use or having a text box on the screen helps out. But I believe, yeah, they figured out that you could RNG manip the stationary Pokemon like Shaman and Arceus. I think Shaman's slightly easier because Shaman technically is still on the map, so you can go into the underground and set up the RNG there. But Arceus, you kind of have to do this whole lengthy process of climbing up the stairs and timing it so that when you do interact with him, you land on a certain frame. But yeah, there's no rush with those two. I already have the mystery gift on, like, one of my files, so I don't have to worry about that. And Arceus, I think, is a event that doesn't run out anytime soon. So yeah, I think as much as AJ, you mentioned earlier that, like, getting close to, like, the 200 mark is a big thing, there's still a lot of Pokemon on that list that are going to take a very long time to get. And I think they're going to cause the big number spike, with obviously the biggest one I can think of at the top of my head being the Reggies. The Reggies are going to take so long. At least I don't need to shiny hunt the other ones. I did get them from RNG Manip, and if I don't really want to hunt the Reggies anymore, but, like, it's the issue that I have to do it on two separate files that I think is the worst bit. With that attitude, they will, yeah. But I think it's more like, say I do get, like, even if I get them within 100 resets, it's getting to them that's the hard part. Because you got to start a new game, get all the way up to the wild area, circle back to the Crown Tundra, and then you got to do Peony's thing, which requires you to catch the Reggies. And you need to at least catch Rock, Ice, and Steel before you can unlock Draco and Ilecki. And I believe you do need to... I think you need to catch them, at the very least, before it counts. Because you need to have all three of them in order to open the last door. And I don't know if you can just trade them over to your console and do it that way. I mean, it'd be easier if you could, but I haven't looked into it, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, you need to have all three of the original trio, and then you can only choose one or the other. So if you once you get one, you have to reset your whole game and then start again. And I can see that being very time consuming. Especially since you can either... There's two options of resetting them as well. You can A, run away from them and then redo the puzzle over and over again. Or B, soft reset by turning the game off and turning it back on again. But yeah. Long hunts, to say the least. Oh, Sandwich ran out. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, man, there's so many other Pokemon spawning in. Oh well. Didn't get the Frigibacks, but that's totally fine because we got the Cyclozard, and that's all that matters. Alrighty. Look at this list of mons we got. We got our Sinistea. This is the antique form. We got our Greavard with a Destiny mark. We got our Quackquavel. We've got 2 Whoopers. I don't think either of them have a mark, so... We've got our Destiny Mark Toxtricity. Another Toxtricity of the low amp. We've got Toxel. We got our Embor, which was our final Unova starter shiny with an uncommon mark. And finally, to end stream, we got Cliff, our Destiny Mark Cyclozard. So all together, that's 10 shinies today on the new system. And I would say that's a successful hunt. Let's see, I don't think there's anybody doing anything right now. Yeah, not yet. So good, birthday luck. Yeah, big hitters, yeah. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new entries with, within today. And the fact I got 3 Destiny Marks. I was already happy that the Toxtricity had a Destiny Mark. Getting Cyclozard also with the Destiny Mark is just crazy to me. But maybe it was meant to be. But I think I have exhausted today for now. I don't know if I don't think I really will shiny hunt anymore. I think I'm satisfied with the 3 Destiny Marks I got today. And I'll save shiny hunting for another day. I definitely will have to start getting more eggs for the other 2 starter Pokemons, because we finally got the Quackquaver line, or the Quaxley line done, so we don't need to, I don't need to hunt for that anymore. So I still need to do Sprigatito and Fuecoco, so I can at least get those done. But I think this is where we will end stream, so there won't be any other stream for this week, because I will be doing D&D over the weekend. I will shout out my friend Crescent, because I will be over there on their channel this weekend. They with the Ravnica D&D, so I get D&D twice in this weekend. Yeah, so much D&D. I got it yesterday and I have 2 more times. And I have a lot of baking to do too for when that D&D happens. So today I'm going to go pick up all the ingredients I'll need for the weekend. But yeah, once this week is over, we will most likely go back to the regular schedule, which is Monster Hunter Stories on Monday and Pokemon Monograss Ultra Moon on Saturday. But thank you all for dropping by, for everyone who did. As well as like some of the new people who dropped by as well. Thank you so much. Especially since it is I'm thankful for all you guys coming by my birthday. It's definitely been a bit of a pick-me-up considering things at home. But thank you all so much for dropping by, and I hope to see all of you soon. So, until next time, take care everybody.